Normally our in-person campaign is on hiatus due to COVID, so we're trying this out. I'm going to do a different one-shot every week or 2 weeks, depending on what you guys want to do. And what we're doing is, today's is called the Shrine of the Emperor of Bones. Ooh. Our premise is that we are individuals.
Bert got disconnected and Andrew and Elena are still setting up, so I don't know if you want to...
Well, they can hear me, right?
We're good. Hi. Yeah. Oh, okay.
So it's just Bert? How dare you?
Forgot my
We're
notebook.
here. We just don't want to fit in the frame.
Karen's through the pad. I'm gonna have to
Boop. Okay. So is Bert back yet?
Negative.
Negative. Okay. So I've brought you to the screen. Boop, boop, boop. And as soon as Bert gets back, I'll kind of tell you what's going on. Or I guess I'll just tell you now and he can deal with it. So our premise to connect these one-shots together is that you guys just joined the Sea of Swords Guild. You are going to be getting quests from them, and you can choose. Sometimes there'll be weeks where there'll be different modules you can choose from. So the way I'm doing it is every time we do a game, we're going to level up at the end. So if I find 2 modules I really like that are, say, level 2 next time, it'll be like, we're going to come to this guild, and we're like, we have 2 quests for you. Which would you like to do? You know? So that you guys have a little bit of options, and it feels more fluid, I guess. So in the beginning, I'm going to introduce you to the characters. You guys can choose your handler, a la secret, you know, James Bond style. And you'll have like a standard place, like a bar that you always meet up to get your new quests. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Bert back yet?
Negative.
Okay. Well, so sorry. So sorry for him. I'll catch him up when he gets up.
Well, we could like test our tokens and stuff and like look around the inn or whatever, I guess.
Well, right now we are in the like boardroom of the Sea of Swords Guild.
Okay, I just meant as in for people who don't know how to use Roll20, we teach them like how to do things.
I gotcha.
Does Bert know Roll20?
I got little blue boxes. There you go.
Shrink the little the little boxes at the bottom.
Yeah.
If you click this gear icon at the top right, then there's one that says chat avatars, player video avatar size, make it names only.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's really annoying.
Yeah, it's like totally in the way.
There we go.
Pretty much.
I
Hey, there's Bert. Good now.
Awesome.
Holy hell. Can I move myself? Yeah, I can move myself.
Yeah. And you can obviously go in tighter or out. You can play with it while I talk. So, Bert, what I was telling them is because these are a series of one-shots, what I'm doing to connect them, to make that like sort of a campaign, is you guys have joined the Sea of Swords Guilds. So, every week you'll talk to your handler, and they'll give you different quests to pick up, and you'll go do them. And that's kind of how, like, just these incredibly different things are happening. It's because they're all jobs at the guild, and you can pick. And that way, if people need to hop in or out, if they can't make it one week, or someone wants to join one week, it'll be easy because you're all in the guild. And it doesn't have to be like, well, how did you meet? It's like, no, you don't know each other. You're just in the guild. You're helping each other out. You know, if you tend to come more often or whatever, then obviously they'll know more about you or whatever. But I felt this would be a good way to connect everything and make it easy for people to hop in and out when they can't come.
Okay.
Nice.
We want to do people introduction because obviously me and Jess know everybody, but they don't know each other.
Sure. We can do that. Why don't I pop people up on the screen, your character, and you just tell us what your character is and who you are. I'm going to go first with Andrew. So,
Characters or people? D&D with Jess when I moved back to the Albany area. And I don't know. I work in information technology for Bethlehem School District. I have a baby and a dog.
They're both cute.
Who's
Yes,
your
I-
character?
My character is well, he's Maurice. He has a sword, and yeah, for sure. My name's Maurice. I like to have a bath and a little bit of poutine, and I can sword things real good. I think.
Are you a Canadian elf?
No, for sure. I'm a half elf, eh?
That is
Very good
hilarious.
at sorting things. I can talk and I can sword.
Very nice.
Sword.
I'm gonna
He's
turn
a warlock.
Kyle down
Must be
just
very
a little
organized.
bit.
Oh,
Okay. Thank you, Andrew. Next up,
Oh, for sure. That's no problem, eh?
we have Kyle's character.
So Kyle, you all know me, so that's not a problem. And I'm playing as Oswald Brewster. He is a Warforged barbarian. He was made by a family of gnomes, and he's gotten separated from them. They were traveling and they got separated, and so he's trying to find them now. And he wasn't finished completely by his gnome creators, and so he glitches and he has errors and stuff, and that's what causes him to go into the rage. Is like he just kind of like, and then that's so his rages are error 404s, and so that's his thing. Yeah.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Oh,
Welcome there, 404.
we call him Glitch. All right.
Did not call me Glitch. My name is Oswald.
Your name is Glitch.
Sounds like witch to me.
All right, Elena.
Witch became a witch.
Hi. Same stuff as Andrew, basically, as far as who I am. But my character is Raelle, and she's a changeling bard, and has a very secretive nature that you'll have to uncover as we go along.
Well, for sure.
For sure.
Fuck yeah, that's great.
Oh, I had a quick question for the Warlock, for Maurice.
Oh, hey there.
Because I just thought about something with your, what is your patron? Are you your Hexblade, right?
Oh yeah, they're Story here helps me to sword things. Teach me to sword things.
Oh, Swordy is your patron. Okay.
Yeah, sword.
Very nice. All right, Karen, please introduce us to your character. And you, I guess.
My character's name is Zenexa. You can call me Zin for short.
Nice.
I'm a high elf fighter from the Earthship background, and I love using my longbow.
Nice. And who are you, Miss Karen? Besides
I
fabulous.
am a stay-at-home mom of 2 boys and a dance instructor. And I've only been doing D&D for a few months.
Yeah, she
So,
popped her cherry with me.
Basic trying to learn as I go.
Say her husband Rob is gonna switch off with her. Karen's a saint for dealing with Rob. Love you, Rob.
He can't hear you. He's in the other room.
Ah.
I think I heard Borderlands 3 come on, so him and
Ah.
play Borderlands 3 for a little while.
Okay. Well,
I told him he has a play date of his own via
Had to get my two.
or FaceTime with his classmates, so
mine.
we're dealing with this.
Yeah. All right, Bert. If that's even your real name.
Yeah, I'm Bert. I started playing a couple of 2 or 3 months ago in Kyle's campaign. My character is a Loxodon fighter who used to be a gladiator, and now he adventures
Yeah.
and he works for peanuts.
Little known fact, he tried to make his token Dumbo. Come on, dude. Just kidding. Okay.
Good token.
Good
You're always
token.
Dumbo to
What
me.
a great token.
Yeah.
Really mean.
So, this is the Sea of Swords Guild. This is the boardroom. This is kind of like your initiation. I'm going to introduce you to the guild leader. Her name...
Spectators. Oh, sorry.
What were
I
you...
was just gonna say the spectators are Andrew and Greg, just for reference.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah. So, our guild leader, her name is Katrina. She is a druid. She runs this guild with a loving heart. And each of the subsequent top tier people in the guild are one of each class. So we have an artificer whose name is Snoozy. We have a paladin named Aldrich. We have a wizard named Marcus. A warlock named Faliel.
Well,
Faliel, yes. We have a lovely druid named Lily. We had some help naming these before everyone came in because I was panic naming. We have a bard named Lucifer. And a monk named Tanya. This is a ranger named Drago. This is a fighter named Torbjorn. Torbjorn. We have a sorcerer named Scarlet. Doo-doo-doo. A rogue whose name is Shadow. I think I put an extra character in. I don't know his name, but he's here.
You should need artificer, and did you say?
I already did artificer.
I'm sorry.
Yes. But the barbarian is this hot ass bitch right here, and her name is Shiva.
Oh, wait, do you have cleric?
That's who he was. We didn't name our cleric. Who should our cleric's name be? Oh no, it was Alduin. That's right. So, you'll meet them throughout perhaps on your journeys. You guys, I'm going to start it off, and Katrina's kind of going to welcome you to the guild. Welcome, initiates, to the Sea of Swords Guild. You've been chosen to apprentice on a trial basis in our guild. You will come here to get different quests to start off with. I'll give you some, but as you grow, you may have choices depending on your, how strong you are. There may be multiple things you could do, and they'll give you power, perhaps glory, money. The way that the guild works is as you grow stronger, you have the potential of becoming a full member and perhaps one day having a seat on this council. As you can see, each of the classes are representative here, and feel free to always talk to your representative if you ever need anything or perhaps want a special quest. Make sure to let us know. Now, we are very busy, so we can't help you every single day, so we are going to assign you a handler to help give you your quests. We have some options over here of some lovely people that you may want to decide who your handler is going to be, and they will help you give you information on quests and help you get tools and stuff you need. So without further ado, I'm going to have them introduce themselves to you, and you can choose whom you would like to be your handler. Okay. First off, hey, I'm Adoria, and I'm a bard. I would love to be your handler. So you should pick me. And she kind of gives you a wink. Saucy. And it's like, hi, my name is Scrum. I'm like one of the youngest members. I'm super strong and super quick. And I would be a great handler. And he's like, and this is totally not my first job as a full member. I swear.
I loved him.
Next, we have Felicity. Hi, I'm Felicity. I'm a druid. I love all things animals. Not only am I a great guide, I'm a great thing to pet. I can be any animal you want. And then she kind of like changes into a cat. And she goes, I'm perfect for this. Next, we have Oran. And he goes, I don't even want this job. But I gotta pay my dues somehow. Like, I don't think you're worthy of me being your guide, but I guess you could try. And then this one's like, hey, I'm Coldlack, and I'm a barbarian. I'm the strongest there ever was, and don't you forget it. And she's like, yes. She's like, no one can beat me, and I can show you where everything is. I know exactly what needs to happen, so you should pick me and give me treats.
It's my barbarian way.
That's right. Next we have, hi, I'm Mercy, and I am a mage, and I am not only smart and intelligent, I also know how to use my sword. I am highly honorable, and I will show you the way. I will show you the way. Okay.
You do not know the way.
You do not know the way. Last but not least, like, hi, I'm Chadria, but you can just call me Chad. Like, I just do, like, anything, you know? Like, I'm so good at everything, and I think I'd be a great guide. I'm super chill, like, you can totally, like, drink on the job. But I you know, don't tell Katrina. And she kind of looks at her and kind of like, okay. So,
You're having a bath there, eh?
yeah. Katrina's like, thank you, everybody. Chad, we might need to talk in a little bit. But if you guys want to decide who you want to be your liaison for the guild, you go right ahead. And I'll let you guys decide.
Well, I vote Chad there. Have a couple of little bats and food teams.
I like Chad.
Blast there, eh?
So we have 2 for Chad.
The tiefling, was that a girl or a guy? Because I thought you said he, but I thought the picture was a girl.
Doesn't matter.
I was just wondering.
They are interesting.
Yes,
They, them.
that's right. So, Bert, do you have anyone in particular you like?
I like Chad.
Chad. Andrew likes Chad. Alina, what do you like?
The barbarian.
The barbarian. So her?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So we got 2 for Chad, 1 for the barbarian. Karen, who do you like?
Doesn't really matter.
No?
I like the newbie one. The one who was like, this definitely isn't my first mission.
Right.
Him?
That was a close second. Yeah.
Okay.
Scroll is very, very good.
Scroll.
We like
Yes.
Scroll.
Yes.
He's like badass dog.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So between Chad and Scroll, who do we think we want?
What was Chad's, was she a cleric?
You don't know what she is. She could be anything.
She likes to drink on the job.
Yeah, I would think she'd probably be more of like a drunken monk type. But like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
so we have Chad or we have Scroll.
She can be anything. Maybe she's a name change.
Well, there, maybe. Maybe there
Maybe
is.
she's a
All right. No one cares.
Let's do Chad.
Chad.
Yeah, if everyone wants to do Chad, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
Great.
Why are you crying?
What's her full name? 'Cause I don't like calling her Chad.
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 Chadria. Her name is Chadria, but you can call her Chad. All right. Chad is like, awesome. I'm so glad that you chose me and that I don't have to stay with a conversation with Katrina. I'll take you down to the guild bar. We have rooms to set you up in, and I'll give you your first mission. So,
Thank you, Greg.
let's go. All right. So she's like, come on, let's go before Katrina makes us talk more. Let's get going. So this is going to be the standard place where you guys meet up and get your missions. If you need to, we can always go back to like the guild officers hall. But, oh, goodbye. Don't need you. Bye-bye. Paste. Nice. So this is the bar upstairs. You have rooms that you could sleep in. There are other guild members in here. There's some civilians, but it's a pretty quiet place to talk. Chad goes, come on guys, let's order a beer and go to the table and I'll give you your first mission. And you guys can talk to anyone in here or we can get your mission and start going.
There's duplicates.
The two biggest fights and cast one fight.
Oh, maybe it's only one. Zina's on here twice.
Eh. Could be. They were moving their characters around. I will delete one of the Xenos.
Jess, I sent you a DM.
Okay?
Oh, hey there. I'm gonna get a little bath of protein.
And I say, as you go to the table to see what's up, you'll notice that there's this lovely, this lovely character right here. He's a well-known adventurer.
I gotta say, he's pretty hot.
So that's one of Andy's characters, but he's just in here. So feel free to talk to him if you want since he's here. So Chad says, all right, guys, so this is your first mission. It might be a little scary for some of you guys, but if you need some liquid courage, I'll get you this time. Let me tell you what's going on. All right? A bunch of teenagers went into the next city's sewers and came face to face with a horrible creature in the darkness. And so they managed to escape, but like went to the guards. The guards went in. They kept not coming back out. So I'm gonna need you to go in there and figure out what's going on, and clear out the area. We did send a guild member in to do a little research to figure out why this might be happening, and it seems that there may have been some shenanigans that went on there earlier. Quite a while back, maybe a little dark summoning demon things. I'm not really sure, but that's for you to find out. And she's like, good luck. And she like goes to get a drink, but you guys can totally stop her and ask her for more information if you want. She was just like, bye. Peace out.
Oh, hey there.
Oh, hey there.
So,
She's
what
just
kind
gonna
of
prop.
What?
Can you describe the creature that they found in here, eh?
Well, the kids say it was really big and scary, and it might have had feathers, or it might have had fur. Big sharp talons, maybe a beak. They were awfully scared,
Yeah, for sure there, eh? Was it like 10 feet high, or was it like 15 or 20, or what's the...
the
we define north here, eh?
The kids say it might have been large, but they're kids, so who knows, you know. Um,
Yeah, for sure.
but I can give you a map to the area. If you need any gear, we can get you geared up. Hopefully you already have some gear, your standard, you know, adventuring gear. You know, we're not sure what's in there, what you're gonna find. Uh, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we dig through, look for some of them there, some of them there dealing with bats, uh, anyone need some swords or distant swords? Pull out a bow.
She's like, yeah, looks great. I've never seen a distance sword quite like that. And she's definitely drinking right now. And she's like, I think that'll do the job. So she's going to hand you a map to the entrance to the sewers so that you can go see what's going on.
Oh, right there. From that there description, anyone know anything about danger, eh? Who's got a ranger? Maybe you know what this creature is there.
I don't think we have a ranger. We have a bow warrior, though. You know.
Yeah.
Has
How
there
about
been
you, Gabrielle?
Um,
So I don't know. Maybe I can figure out what it is. I asked around at the bar to see if anyone has any more information.
Sure. You meet the bartender. He's a daddy, isn't he though? And he's like, he says, you know, hello there. Let me get you a drink. I've heard about them kids that got so scared. They don't know what it is, but if it's got feathers and fur and a beak, and it was huge, maybe an owlbear, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. I see a couple of them there, eh?
Honestly, they're not too prevalent in this area, but I don't know what would someone would have one being in a sewer. They don't tend to like to be in sewers, but could be.
Can I roll a knowledge nature or whatever it's called?
Um,
D5.
you can to see if that might be true, but it's just from the kids' knowledge from when they were scared, so it might not be completely clear. But yeah.
Did you say people were dead or missing? Or just the kids were scared?
The kids were scared, and the people they sent in were missing. They never came back out.
Okay. 19, does that seem to line up with, are there any other, like, furry, feathery?
The only people who survived were the kids, and from their description, you believe it to be an owlbear.
Okay.
I would like to ask, hearing the word that kids were involved, I say, were any of them gnomes? Were any of them named Bobby and Laura?
No, we had a dragon king, and we had a halfling, and then we had a human. They were just, you know, kids cutting up, trying to, like, get out of school, finding a place to, like, tag up and drink. You know, teens, you know? You know, teens. They wanted a reason to skip school. I guess they found it, huh? Luckily, were able to make it out alive. I can't say for sure, you know, since people have been disappearing and not coming back out, the people investigated, you know. Can't say that anyone else has been so lucky.
I'm ready to go in.
Yeah, why don't we take a stab at it?
Wasn't there a
Well, they said that a guild member went and researched the sewers and things in the area, and there was rumors of a long time ago there being perhaps black magic in the area, which may be why people are disappearing, or perhaps that's why the owlbear's there. You don't really know unless you go and investigate, but it seems like it could be a more dangerous mission, which is why they're sending in a guild member after general guards had just started disappearing. So she hands you a map telling you, how to get to the sewer and where people had gone in. And she's like, the rest is up to you. Like, this is your first job in the guild, and depending on what you find and clearing out the area, we'll have rewards for you.
Maybe more sorting.
Awesome. I'm going to say, before you go, if you want a couple drinks on the house, you may. And she's like, Bobby, drinks. So, all right.
So that, please.
I do not drink.
I'm asking if you got it.
I do not drink or
All right. So you guys ready, Freddies? Is there anything else you want to do? Do you want to talk to other people? You want to get going?
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Well, bring you over to the new map. This one is not as pretty, but it'll work. You probably just see darkness right now, right?
Yeah.
Good. Darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's killing me here. There we go. All right, so I'm going to pop you guys down here. Let me reveal some areas for you. Okay, so this is the entrance to the sewer. She doesn't need to be here. So the map leads you to the entrance to a sewer. It smells really bad, and it's moldy. It looks kind of overgrown. You can see some magical tagging on the walls outside. Obviously, the kids had been here. So what would you like to do? Head in? Head in.
Oh, hey, can we look at them their tags there, eh?
Absolutely. If you want to look at the walls, just throw me like
Oh, wait on
a check. Do you get a 5? They're just real pretty, You can't tell out what they're saying, and they just look like general tags to you. If anyone else wants to take a look, they can.
Yeah, I got a 6. I failed.
Cool.
Well, what's that we're rolling?
You can go ahead and roll a perception or an investigation on the tags.
I rolled the dice and got a 20.
A 20, a
Likewise.
nat 20, woo! Okay, as you look closer at the tags, you can see that standardly they're like, F school, whatever, but underneath it you notice that there's actually like glowing letters, and you look closer and it's like, beware the King of Bones, and is like, do not enter at your own risk.
Wait, that's
Sounds scary.
Can be.
I'm all about following commands. Do we listen to what the sign says and stay out?
What's the fun in that?
Ooh.
I don't.
Hey, there's a picture over, says stay out there, eh? I'm a rule follower.
I think as long as we just send the robot in first. Yeah, no people have to die. I think
Oh.
that would be good.
Oh. Oh.
I have a soul. I have been imbued with sentience. Like,
Our,
what
our,
are you with an elephant computer?
Nothing to say there, but let's go there, eh?
all right. So whoever's going first can go first. It is a darker area. So if you guys have some light source, that might be good for you.
Oh, hey there, yeah, that's torch there.
Okay.
Wait, I got that there dark vision. It's okay.
All right. Very good.
And I have a keen sense of smell.
Yeah. Do you smell the sewers, my friend?
I'm looking around.
Does the pungent smell of mildew emanate from the wet, dense walls?
Indeed, it does. Smells of rot and mold and sewage. Ugh.
Since I'm a robot, I pull like a Mega Man and like my palm opens up and a torch comes out of it.
Okay, so you guys are entering. Are you all going as a group?
Yep.
Okay. Do you guys need me to move your tokens, Andrew and Elena, or can you do that yourself?
Okay.
Okay. Oswald, nope, too fast. Quirk, burp, 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 burp. Stop moving. You moved here. Stop. I will murder you. As you reach there, you run in.
Oh, I forgot. I should be doing perception checks for traps. What am I thinking? Okay.
Yeah. It's not a trap. You run in to a zombie owlbear. And it's molding and crusted and all bleh. Roll me some initiatives, my friends. Let me pop it up for you. Turn order, please.
I won. It should be easy.
I only get 2 rages per long rest.
That's because you're a baby.
I know.
Oh, well, that's not what I wanted.
Zombie bears get more AC. Less than
Mm-hmm. I forgot I gotta go back to my layer. There we go.
Wow, I got a nat 1 on my initiative roll.
Woo! Alright, you guys can click on it and fill in your initiative. If you do not, if you're not able to, let me know and I will fill it in for you.
She says hi.
Babies.
No. Alright, we got a 0.1.
Alright. Everybody in.
3.5.
Yeah, he puts in his deck, so if there's a tie,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Cool. So, first up, Grael.
Hi.
You see an owlbear, a zombie owlbear. He's like all kinds of fucked up. You can see why he's all matted and he's got feathers missing and he's like drooling. He's like, "Arr."
I think he needs to go to the groomer. I will, I suppose, shoot him with my short bow.
You can give it a try.
13 to hit.
Ah, you shoot him with your arrow and it just hits him. He's like, "Rah!" And how much damage do you do to this zombie owlbear?
7.
7. All right. All right. Galgrim.
It's me, right? Yeah. All right. So I will.
Yes, that is you.
I will move to the other side of this guy to flank him. with
Okay.
Oswald.
Boop. There you go.
Either one would be fine because they're either diagonal or directed.
Okay. All right. I will. I take out my mighty halberd and I swing it at him.
Okay, give me a roll.
I got an 8.
An 8. And I say, you go to swing the halberd, and the halberd goes, "Mrrr," and like Matrix, like moves out of the way, and it goes, "Rrrr," and he looks mad, but you definitely did not hit him.
Did you roll with advantage? Did you roll twice?
Oh, that's right, because I'm flanking.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll that again.
Uh-oh. But my cinematics.
There we go, a 10.
As you swing down, the owl moves the other way. Ah! And it kind of laughs at you like,
All right. On that, I'm just gonna swing it, miss, and let it go to Maurice.
all right, Maurice.
Oh, hey, for sure. How's he looking there,
He's looking pretty fine. He's preening himself. He's molting everywhere.
Let's see if we can do something about that there, I'm moving to flank.
Okay?
So he didn't get yet. Oh, actually, before I move into flank, cast Hex.
Mm-hmm.
That's bonus action. Bonus, move, and I attack with my long sword there,
That was like, give me what you got.
Well, that's a 20 there.
A nat 20 or a dirty 20?
Yeah, 20.
Oh my gosh. Tell me how you crit all over this zombie owlbear.
Well, it's just about hunting season, so it's kind of like skinning a deer there, You just shot with an egg. And slice him open.
And I say
Down the front, and then his guts spill out.
And I say his guts don't spill out. You still gotta give me damage, but you definitely crit all over him. Like you cut off a whole bunch of his feathers for sure. He's looking like half naked.
Uh, 15 plus 6, so 21 damage.
Ooh, baby.
Nice.
If you're using D&D Beyond, it should already add 6 in. But
He's rolling, I think.
I had to use the X-Blaze class feature doesn't calculate this correctly, so I
Yeah.
had to make a custom attack.
Yeah. You're good.
okay.
All right. It is finally the owlbear's turn, and he's so mad that you crit all over him. He takes his beak, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking rip you to shreds. Let's see. Actually, he's probably not gonna rip you to shreds. Let's see. Maybe. 13 to hit? Tank doesn't work? Okay. He's so mad he's going to take another attack. He's going to attack with his claws this time. And he's also going to whiff.
Shorty blocks it away.
He's-
Goes, hey there, get out of the way there, friend.
He's so agitated that you cut off like half his feathers that he just whiffs it both times. He's so mad that he didn't get to do anything. All right, Zinnia.
Just 1 second.
We'll give time for my giant
It's a-
chicken
it's a power
to
attack.
walk around and be all agitated.
Opportunity attacks. Excuse me.
I'm not leaving your threatened area, bitches. He's pacing. He's like a boxer. Back and forth.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna use a longbow on him.
Okay.
Uh, 16.
16 hits. So you
Okay.
fling, you shoot back your arrow, and you strike him right on the ear, and he goes, ah! And say, how much damage do you do?
Um, 4 damage.
4 damage. Alright. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to do? Or did you want to move?
Nope, I'm good.
Alright. Oswald. Glitch. Get up there.
I'm already there. I'm gonna go for the old 1-2 punch. Not really a punch though, but uh, 12 to hit on the first one.
I'm gonna say that does not hit.
Okay, and then the second one. 16 to hit on the second
16 hits. How many times did you roll, sir?
one. 4 because I rolled with advantage both times.
Oh, okay. So the first one just woofed it all together?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so the owlbear gets out of one way, and then as he's dodging, you come around with the other hand and smack him up.
That's gonna be 9 damage. 9
And I
piercing.
go,
Yeah, 9 piercing damage.
ah! I'm gonna say he is bloodied. He's oozing coagulated owl blood everywhere. Like, it's plattering. Grail.
Okay, so no one seems to need any inspiration, so I guess I'm just going to shortbow him. So that's a 19.
19 hits. I'm gonna say it's just wobbling like a drunk chicken everywhere. Like, easily hit him.
Okay, 5 damage.
5 damage. Alright, he looks like he's sweating. This owl zombie is not having fun. Alright, Galram.
Alright, I'm pissed off that I missed this guy, so I'm just gonna grapple him.
Uh-oh, okay. Give me a grapple check.
What is that? Just,
You gotta, do a strength check, and I'm gonna do, a...
I roll athletics, right?
Yeah, strength or athletics. Tell me what you get.
4.
4. Okay, he got an 11. You do not grapple him. He,
Alright.
you're going up to choke the chicken, and the chicken's like, "Brah!" and spreads his wings, and,
So that's a flanking
knocks you
grapple,
back. No, nice try, bro. You got a bonus action, and we'll see what you got.
right? I don't have any bonus actions to take.
Okay, well,
Is this the chicken from Family Guy?
yes. Say, but the owl is like, haha. Like, he's like, motherfucker, can't hold me down. Alright, Maurice.
Oh, hey there. I'm gonna whack with my sword.
The owl just really wants you to not. If you could not, that'd be great.
Well, too bad there, Mr. L.
Put it again.
We'll see. Roll. First roll to hit the 13. Is that hit?
13 hits.
Great. Actually, I can re-roll. I can roll it against the flank
Yeah.
If I crit, I did not crit.
The owlbear's very happy you did
Damage.
not crit. Yes.
Oh, that's their sword hits for 12 damage, and let's add the hex damage there.
All right.
Four.
Okay.
That's 14 damage
You slam that with your sword. Let's see. And he looks like he's about to go down, and then all of a sudden he goes, "Ugh," and
Yeah, 'cause
he's
it's a zombie.
back up. All right.
That was kind of scary, right?
Yeah, Owlbear's turn. It is so mad at Maurice. He critted on him last time. He's gonna go in and really try to fucking bite and claw him this time. For real.
What did you win me?
Is 13 to hit gonna do it?
Nope.
God damn it! I want to do something. Okay, this is good. How about a 26? Does that hit? Does a 26 hit? Hmm?
Yeah, for sure. That was necessary.
All right, yeah.
A little bit of their damage.
All right. What do we got? We got 11 damage.
I am down and dying there, eh?
The owlbear goes, yes!
Oh, no.
And does like the chicken dance. Like it's so happy. All right, Zinnia.
Okay, Siri.
Use my longbow again. What is it's your dice plus what again?
Plus you're to hit. Let me look at your sheet. I'll look at it for you. Do 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 do. You are Zinnia. It is 8 plus 7. So that'll hit.
Okay. 15.
15, all right.
Okay.
So hold on one second. Okay. The arrow shoots into the owlbear, and it's the like the necromantic magic that's keeping its life just like shlooks off of it, and it falls over dead. So you have defeated an owlbear zombie. Woo! Yes. All right.
Someone got a potion or a badge maybe that could help me out there, eh?
You're dead. You don't know what's going on.
He's unconscious.
Yes, he's unconscious.
By unconscious, by like kind of like in his death throes, reaches up and goes, "La badge."
You murmur in your sleep. Oswald would be like, no, I can't lose another friend.
What classes do we have here?
I think the bard would be the only one that would have a chance.
Right, I think I'm the only one. So I'm healing word use, that's all I got.
Yeah. Guys, you came in with no one who could heal.
I mentioned it in the chat. I said specifically we might need a healer, and then Nick was like, nah, fuck healers. You don't need a healer.
Yes. Looking at the, I know we got some of them there healing bats out of that stash.
You did ask for that, yes. I will say you got 2. You specifically asked for them, so they probably would be on your person.
Okay, I'll save the healing word for actual combat and shove one of those down your throat.
What? Thanks, there.
Is that just a regular healing potion?
Yeah, regular healing potion. It's a good thing you asked for that, Andrew, because otherwise you guys would be fucked. Maybe you'll find something eventually.
I mean, yeah. Is there a healing cantrip?
I thought there was. I'll look later. Can I switch them out later? Is that how that works?
I'll allow it. These are one shots. I'll say you could retrain if you want. I'll allow it. Okay, so Maurice is back up. There's
How many hit points did I get back?
you gotta roll it, sir. You want me to? Let's see. I think it's like, what is it, like 2d4? Something like that. Let me see. 2d4 plus 2. Yep.
Yeah.
Just make up numbers until we figure it out.
No.
I thought it was 1d4 plus 4, but I was thinking of something else.
No, so you get 5 health points back.
Oh, shoot.
Oh.
Unless, unless
I
you,
just rolled it, right?
so you rolled the same thing as I? Or no?
Actually, I did. That's funny.
That's funny.
2d4 plus 2?
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna back up there.
Barely.
I'm gonna be a ranged character for a little while there, right?
Yeah. You're Albert.
Let's move this out and see if you have any hit potions on.
Hmm.
I'm gonna dig through the bloody carcass and see what he has on him.
The owlbear doesn't have anything on him, but you are in a musty cavern, so you might want to look around. Maybe you'll find something.
Okay, so like not investigation.
You can do investigator perception, absolutely.
Okay. I'll do investigation. That's 22.
22. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you look over here in these rocks and you find the body of one of the guards that had come to investigate. And on him you find a health potion and 10 gold.
Well, hey there, Jack. That's a
Nice.
nice find there, right?
Do you want to down another one of those, sir?
That's probably a good idea. Feel good? No, I rolled like trash.
Okay.
That's alright. I'm almost at full. It's good enough for me.
Nice. All right.
Well, that there, sort of blocked a few of them there, but, that stung a little bit there, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So we keep going? Is there an
How you get up with
obvious?
the booty?
I think I saw a door over here.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
Should we do a check to see if there's any a stealth check or anything like that to see if there's any traps this time before just walking in? Probably a good idea.
Why not there, yeah?
I'll try it because I have a stealth of +5.
That's a strong dinger of a stealth order. There you go.
18 + 5.
Okay, and you're going to sneak forward and check for traps is what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Okay. So once you start going into the other room, you see litter clutters, crackstone tiles of this area, and there's 3 exits in the room. A door to the north, a door to the west, and an archway that connects to a hallway, which extends into darkness. You can't really see that well from here. So
Did you mean east?
Hmm.
I see north. I see, or did they mean the way we came?
Yes. And then this is the eastern hallway that connects to darkness. Like, you can't see down it quite well enough. You'd have to get closer.
Well, they're right-hand rule there, eh?
See, I used to play that way, and other people try to talk me into saying that going left is always right, because then it's funnier that way. But I don't.
Well, you gotta trust the truth.
Follow hard.
You gotta trust the truth and go right-hand rule there, eh?
I like Toy Story.
Okay, so once you get into the room, are you going to go straight or are you going to go up?
Let's go straight.
Straight.
Okay.
Straight and right as it goes.
Oh, okay. Let me reveal that area for you.
Aaron, do you want to be first or do you want to be like behind us? Where are you?
I can be behind. I don't, it's not letting me move myself right now.
Oh, it's not? Oh, there you go.
No, I moved her.
Oh, okay. That's so weird. Let me just double check why it's not doing that. Boop. One moment. You should be able to. Let me see. Control by all players and by me. Huh. Okay.
Oh, it might be because, Karen, do you have the arrow selected in the top left? In the little toolbar?
No.
Okay, yeah, in order to move your character, you can have the arrow selected, and then you click and drag your character.
Okay, well, okay, I did not know that because I've never used this before, so.
That's fine.
No, I agree. I was saying before that we should have, like, a moment. So also, Rule 20 tips, if you click and hold, that's how you do things. Also, on the left, there's a little ruler, and that's how you see people doing this. So the little ruler does that, and then going back, and then if you want to, if you're looking to roll something, there's the little die roll. But the arrow is just how you do it.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Going right.
Okay.
Open that door.
Go for it.
I would like to see what I can perceive in there.
Okay. I mean, Kyle just went through it.
No,
With-
I was saying we're going that way.
No,
Karen said that-
Kyle, you don't move your token unless you physically move your person.
Oh, sorry. No one else is doing it.
No, Kyle.
No, sure, yeah, I'll do it up here.
Okay.
I want it.
I
I want it.
All right. You are not going to have some fun. Okay. So, I'm going to do...
Although that was a very Kyle move, but not an Oswald move. Oswald would win for others.
Yeah. So, you get 2 damage. You're very lucky. No, wait. I lied. You're getting more.
You didn't describe the situation. What happened?
I will.
Okay.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage. As you step through there, magic missiles come through the hallway, being shot.
From one trap? Wow.
Yeah. From the easternmost wall to the end, you can't see it. But I guess since you moved into the trap, you can see it. A skeleton wielding a magic wand shoots 3 magic missiles at you. You noticed, or you would assume, that there was a glyph that if you had done a perception check, you could have avoided on the floor. And don't you wish that...
We already did. No.
No, you did a perception check going into this room.
Okay, that was my mistake. That's fair. I didn't realize that.
Yes. Don't you wish you let Bert do that perception check before you ran in there?
I thought he already had. I misunderstood. That was a mistake. So what I'm trying to ask though is, Bert is also in the room. Does he take any of that?
He's not past the area where the trap is. You went into the trap.
Yes.
Okay?
Not me. I misunderstood. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'm
is
gonna
there...
stand with that.
So if you guys want to do a perception check to see what's up, you can.
I'll do perception.
Okay.
I got 19.
Okay. You notice that there's a glyph on the floor, and it leads to the trap where the wand is. You think that it can only be set off about every 24 hours, and that if you had seen it ahead of time, you could have easily just stepped over it and not taken any damage.
Is
I look back until I go through things on that.
You what?
So I lean back, I turn back and I tell Oswald you shouldn't have ran in there.
Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. I thought, yeah, it was a misunderstanding. Kyle and Oswald would never have done that. Kyle's all about looking for traps. I didn't understand. I thought we already done that.
That's
Forward.
that's okay.
Can you tell us about it?
Yes, I do. And I tell you guys to make sure you step over the glyph. Even though I guess it's already activated and can't be reactivated.
For about 24 hours, yeah.
Why take that chance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm at 5 hit points. Can I have one of the healing potions, please?
Oh yeah, here, apple of bats there, friend.
Thank you.
Is
What's
that
that?
what I'm
2d4 plus 4? Yeah, it does.
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2, yeah.
And this
I got a 6.
Wait, can I move in there?
You can absolutely move in there.
Have we perceptioned the area out?
Yes, you have.
Well, we don't know how far.
And-
The perception is only like what, 30 feet?
Yeah. I mean, I would say you're safe until probably, like, down here in this hallway, I would think.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, I just realized that technically speaking, we percepted here, and perception is good for 30 feet.
It's a
What
dark
is
hallway,
technically
right?
hot then?
No. Yeah. I specifically said that.
What?
I specifically said you could not see down there until you
Is there,
Oh,
tried.
I see. Okay.
hey, Buck, where's this skeleton there?
I'm gonna say it is in the wall. Recessed over here has a wand. It is a carving of a skeleton. But as you pass, you notice a body here. Obviously, they also got caught by the trap. They almost got out of it though.
Can I search it?
Absolutely.
And who wants this? Is the wand usable or is it used up there?
No, it's part of the statue.
So, investigation.
Sure.
At a 17.
Okay, you notice that this is the body of a tiefling, and it was a victim of the magic missiles trap. It has a backpack which contains the contents of an explorer's pack, minus the rations, plus a leather pouch holding 10 gold.
We take it.
Nice.
I break the hand off the statue.
Give me a strength check. Or attack it. Do something.
Strength check is better there, eh? It's funny. Got a 5 there, eh?
You go to try and snap that arm off, and you really crank your wrist there. Oh, it hurts so bad.
Not very strong there, eh?
No.
Like, why I wasn't allowed in balance school.
All right.
No, nobody else? Okay, let's go there, eh?
Okay, let's investigate down the hallway or perception down the hallway further.
Mm-hmm.
Does investigation, are you counting that as similar to perception, or do we want to roll just perception?
You can do perception or investigation. It's up to you.
Okay, I'll investigate.
Investigate normally means like it's like a deeper level. I feel like you would investigate a desk or you whatever. Like perception is just like general. I feel like, you know,
Yeah,
like if you're specifically looking for traps, I'll take either. But investigation I think would be better.
Okay, so I roll a 20 for an investigation.
You don't see any more traps, but you do see at the end of the hall a big door that has like all kinds of locks and it's like big and sturdy.
And use your strength on that one?
Well, I'm all strength out. Well, there's a, you know, my strength is in my good looks and my chisel features, right?
God, eh?
You did say there were locks, so we can pick them. We don't have a rogue though. Does anybody have thieves' tools?
I take a ladle out of my cook kit and I try to pick the lock with it.
Give me a roll with disadvantage. Give me as like a sleight of hand with disadvantage.
5, and I got. Oh, right there. I got a 7.
Okay. You go to try and like you look at the hole for the lock and notice the ladle's way too big, so you almost try to use it like a crowbar and it just snaps your ladle in half.
No, ladle.
I'm gonna try a hammer.
Ladle.
I'll also try a sleight of hand with disadvantage. I'll take one of my metal pieces and try sticking it in the metal hole.
Well, you don't stick your metal piece in the hole there, eh?
Yeah, it's got to be of a certain size, my friend.
You can try a sleight of hand with a small knife.
You can try.
With disadvantage, I got an 11.
Okay.
10.
This does not work. Your metal piece just like warps and it gets stuck for a second. Luckily, you're able to get it back out.
You broke the piece off there.
All I'm gonna say is no one even bothered to look at the door, like up
Oh,
close.
it's a puzzle. It's probably a puzzle, guys. Let's look at the door.
What is my intelligence there, eh?
I was gonna say I have a crowbar.
Yes, but I think it's a puzzle. We should look at the door. I got a dirty 20 on looking at the door.
You think that not only is this door locked mechanically, but also locked with magic.
Arcane.
I hate magic.
I think the bar is a warlock. Does either Maurice or Grail, do you want to try looking at it with Arcana?
Yep. Knowledge Arcana check. I have a 12.
A 12. You can feel that this is definitely a spell, and it feels like it's keyed specifically to a certain lock or a certain key. So if you were to find the key, you would be able to unlock it.
Okay.
I guess I
This
probably
is
put
a
that on the door there, eh?
Yeah, maybe we come back here later. Yeah.
Shall we turn around?
Sure.
Magic missiles come out. No, I'm just kidding. That would have been mean.
Nobody else gonna try to suggest that count as a short rest?
What I would say, how about in real life, we all take a pee break and you can do a short rest then. Does that sound great?
Okay.
All right. Pee break, snack break. Be back in like 5.
Sure, there, eh?
Sure.
And you guys can take a short rest if you want. I mean, you took care of the owlbear. Hopefully it's not going to come back alive. I think Karen killed it all the way, so.
I go light it on fire, okay?
Oh, it makes a nice, warm, toasty, very smelly fire. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
So who's gonna step on the glyph of power word kill?
Oh, wow. When I roll my hit dice, it's a D12. I guess I only have one of them, I believe, right? So I guess I'll save it
Correct.
for later.
So Sean, any word on that? Or
No, I'm just preparing stuff for next session.
okay. Just let me know if you figure out what you're gonna do with it.
Will do.
I don't plan on enacting that until level 10. So
Yeah,
I'm not rushing for anything.
will do.
It's the secret thing I told Jessica and Kyle. So Kyle, this warlock is gonna be the first time I've played a magic class that doesn't have any martial in it.
Yeah. Pure spellcaster.
Because I have played a paladin, but this is gonna be the first pure magic caster I've played. It's gonna be
Alright.
interesting.
You're gonna have Story as your patron there, eh?
Hi, Sean.
I'm actually running the undead as my patron.
Boy, ain't that's their owlbear out there for your patron, right?
By the way, you should probably ask Max what specific member of the undead. Like, are they a vampire? Are they a werewolf? Are they a zombie? Like, because I think technically speaking, it says in the flavor of the undead that it's typically a certain either undead character or undead god or. I mean, that was the flavor. I don't know.
Yeah, but we'll find out. Why are you back there? I thought you were going to work.
How dare you be back? Just kidding.
This task will come back, but I can only take like 5 minutes.
Alright, we're looking down. I got a 17 to look at the hallway that's north.
You got a 17 to look at the hallway to the north?
Yeah, like for traps and stuff, perception in the hallway.
Is everyone back yet? No.
No.
It's jumping the gun.
Jesus, this time.
Ah,
Oh,
that's
bird.
true.
I think.
Also, I'm playing a level 20 warlock in this campaign, and not this one, but the one I was talking about, the warlock. And the rest of the party is level 7, so I'm an NPC.
So,
You could be someone else's patron there, eh?
Pretty much,
So
yeah.
playing the warlock, you could be their patron.
Yeah. Just descend to godhood. Come a demigod.
alright, you don't see any traps in this hallway.
Do you guys want to go east?
So as you get up there, you see in front of you an old rusted portcullis or whatever it's called. You can see through it.
You're not the only one that can't.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Portcullis. Big wrought iron metal thing that you can see through but can't walk through. Through it, you can see an old water fountain stands in the center of a musty passage. No water flows through the area, as the pipes are useless, clogged with mold and insects. But there is a door to the, you can try to get through it. There's also a door to the north.
Is there a switch or something we can see to open the portcullis?
You can absolutely look.
I'll investigate.
Would my 17
You didn't look at the door, my dude. You saw a portcullis, but you didn't.
I know. I'm talking. No, I just mean the walls in the hallway.
Oh.
That's all I mean. That's the door.
Oh yeah.
I see nothing.
You see something that would be used to raise and draw, like to draw and lower it, but it's so rusted over and broken, it's of no use.
Oh, for sure there ain't. Where is it?
We'll say it's here.
So, shall we investigate the other doorway?
My one idea about this would be if somebody has a sword. Jess, is there like an opening where the lever used to be? Could we like put a sword or something in there and just make like our own lever
No,
out of
that's
it?
already.
I mean, it's a portcullis. You could try to lever it open, or you could try to hit it. You could try to break it down.
I mean where the broken lever is. So where the broken lever, could we stick something in there?
No, it's the whole mechanism, honey. It's not just like the handle broke off.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, stick your metal thing in there again. See what happens there.
I could try a strength check to try to raise it.
You could.
Okay, I have a +3 to strength. If somebody could give me the help action somehow, maybe I could roll with advantage.
I will assist you. I gently pat Oswald on the back with my trunk.
I got a 22.
All right. You with the 22, you managed to hoist it up. And you can get under there if you want.
Will it come down if I let it go, or is it open now?
I think that you'd have to pretty much destroy it to get it out of the way. So I don't think it would be worrisome.
What?
Like, you can go through. I think it's just broken now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like, you had to break your way through.
Okay.
I got it, guys. What I'm here for.
Okay?
Thanks there, man.
So you broke it. You can go through if you want.
We proceeding.
Stealth check first.
You can, absolutely.
Five is 19.
19. Awesome. You don't see anything in this room. It's just a broken fountain. You notice that over here seems like another passage. But it might just lead up to the other way around. Like, say you couldn't have gone through that. You could have gone the other way.
Right-hand rule there, eh?
And there is another passage at the other end of the room.
Oh, sure. Does anybody want to look at the fountain specifically?
I can look at the fountain
Time you
specifically.
looked at it, Kyle, I died.
That was
Centipedes!
I get an 18 to investigate it.
Okay, you see like bugs and mold and stuff like that. You do see like a chunk of something in there if you want to reach in and grab it.
Oh, hey, there might be a lot of bats.
Okay, I think
Yeah, we're
that's
yeah.
it. Gross smoky noise.
Okay,
Use your trunk.
roll me a constitution check.
Oh no.
Like a con save.
Yeah.
16.
16. Okay. A whole bunch of like maggots and stuff. Like your hand squishes in and like you just like you almost vomit, but like it didn't. And you pull out a little vial of something. It's like a little flask.
Or cool there.
Arcana check on the flask.
You tell me.
16.
16. You think this is some really good alcohol. There's about 6 sips in here. You think that this would definitely give you like courage, and in this instance you think it would give you advantage on a roll. You have 6 sips.
Is it the kind of thing that has a time limit?
No, you would just get advantage on a roll.
Do we all want to drink a sip and then save the last sip? to
Well,
repeat
it depends. Elena found it, and she's the one who made the check, so she'd have to tell you.
Okay. That's a good point. You can have the last sip for doing it. That's a good point.
Yeah, I switched a bunch of magic for this crap.
So there's 6 sips, so you could be nice and give everyone a sip, or you could hoard it all to yourself.
I'll let everyone have it.
Okay. So everyone will get a chance to re-roll 1 roll. Woo.
And then Elena has 2 rolls. That.
All right. Dun 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 dun. All right.
You right?
Yep.
I am not leaving this room until we check. I have
Research for traps. Jess, can we just do a passive and consider that we're always searching for traps?
If you'd like to.
Is everyone okay with that theory?
What is everybody's passive? Like mine's at 11. It's not good.
My passive perception.
Is what?
So your passive is 10 plus your regular perception. So if you look at your perception, it's just 10 plus your perception. And that's just considered to be like you're always looking around.
Okay.
What's your perception skill, Karen?
My perception is a -1.
Okay.
Gallo?
My investigation is better.
Yeah.
Okay.
My perception is an 11.
My stealth is a lot better.
That's what we're talking about looking for traps. We're hypothetically saying that if we pass perception, we wouldn't have to roll all the time. We could just go with that. But I don't think any of us have high enough to.
How about passive investigation?
No. Passive investigation, I think that's more of an acute thing.
Oh, actually, no.
Oh
My
no!
per-
Yes, there is a stat called passive investigation under senses.
See,
It is a real thing.
my perception is +3. Sorry, I was looking at persuasion. It's -1. My perception is +3.
13.
So that's a 13.
Okay.
So you go with that then.
All right. So
Yeah, 13.
you can see to about here. What I would say is that. One moment. In the next room, you see a fog cloud. Yep. And that's all you will see. You see a fog cloud. You're going to have to get in closer in order to see everything.
Are we moving closer?
Yeah. Everybody come on in.
Do we want to go in, or do we want to come back later?
You're just saying that because I already brought shit up.
These guys in here haven't seen us yet, right?
Yeah, no, they haven't.
You guys can't see them because there's a fog cloud.
Oh.
Sorry, my friends. And also, you busted open a portcullis.
When there's a fog cloud, we have to rely on our sense of smell, right?
You have to. You can do smell. You can do sounds. It's gonna be disadvantage when you go to hit them, but you can sort of figure out where they are either by just running into them or by smell or sound.
'Cause I have advantage on smell perception checks.
Nice. Well, that may make it a regular for you. So,
Can I use taste?
all right. Well, I think you guys know what's about to happen. So let's clear this here. And we will do some turn orders here for you guys. Okay, if everyone wants to roll, we can do that. Although technically, they should get a surprise round on you, but I'm not going to be mean because y'all don't have healers. Let's see.
What
Emperor.
we've been perceiving.
You perceive a cloud.
I got a map turned up. So
Yes,
yeah.
everybody's in here twice, if not 3 times.
Oh, cool. I don't know why. Well, I will take the bottom ones out then. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I was trying to add my baddies, so I don't know why. There's that. And there's that. Okay. All right. Cool. Grael, good job. Although technically you don't know they're here or where they are. There's a fog cloud.
Are they making noise there, eh?
And not really. And this is what I'm going to tell you guys. Busted through the portcullis. So they know you're coming. So this is kind of how they prepared. They're quiet. They laid cover. You don't really know what's up. I technically, actually, can fog this room up again. Because you don't see shit. So, there you go, my friends.
Something like vicious mockery or dissonant whispers, those, do you need targets for things like that?
Yes.
Or you say them?
Yeah, it's not an area of effect.
Okay.
Alright. Grael, your turn. You see a fog of cloud.
Ooh, but sleep. Sleep does work on a range, on its own thing, but yeah, I got you.
Jess, does sleep work on the undead, or they need sleep there, eh?
I'm glad that you said sleep. Because I don't think sleep would work on the undead.
Okay.
Since technically they would not sleep.
What if you just ran away?
This considered darkness.
No, it's fog cloud.
It's fog cloud. So you would just get disadvantage.
Does anybody, as
Yeah,
far as
because
the
I have
race,
an
have like,
advantage for completing darkness.
Yeah, no.
does anybody have
Okay,
like racial trait that gives them like true sight or anything?
I have a trunk.
Grail rolls a perception check there, eh? 13.
I would say she can maybe hear the shifting of a foot in this area over here, but she's not sure the exact location.
Okay. So she's gonna. Can she keep a 5 feet radius?
She can try to cast a spell. You'd have to tell me exactly where you're going to cast it. Otherwise, you could attempt to.
More along the lines of pointing that to somebody else.
She can tell someone whereabouts they are, but we can't guarantee that she knows the right spot. You can find them by bumping into them. If you had a higher perception skill.
If I know it's 5 foot there, it gives them the ability to move there and make their attack with disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay. Then who's up next in the order here? Wow, really?
You are.
Okay. I feel a little selfish doing this, but I was gonna use bardic inspiration on the next person in order, and I guess that's me. I thought someone would have rolled higher than a 9.
Nope. The bad guys did. The bad guys rolled higher than it.
Oh yeah, they rolled pretty good there. So she's going to see where their bad guy is, and use the bardic inspiration on me on Maurice to give him some better chance to hit it there, eh?
What I will say is, because I've dealt with darkness before, you can walk around in 5-foot increments until you hit something, and then like that'll either be a wall or a person, and so that's a way to find someone if you just stumble around in the darkness 5 foot at a time until you find something.
Oh, for sure. Can the skeletons see in the fog there, eh?
I would say they would have the same disadvantages as you guys.
Okay. Then in that case, she moves into the fog. After doing that, and makes a stealth check.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
5.
Okay.
Do I get advantage because I'm in fog?
No. I refuse. Because you're already going to have disadvantage anyways. They're probably not going to find her.
Okay. Yeah. That's the end of her turn, right?
Okay. Next up, we got the Emperor of Bones.
Did we accidentally skip to the boss room? Did we explore it more? We should run. We shouldn't be here yet, guys.
Okay. So,
Oh wait, yeah. Perception. I cast bardic inspiration on the next person in line, and that happens to be me. Oh,
all right. I am going to cast something in just a second. I just need to look up something really quick.
This is ridiculous.
5d8.
I
Okay.
No baby.
Look at, she's under the table, climbing into Andrew's lap.
I mean, that sounds great to me. All right.
Oh, you switched your camera to landscape. Thank you.
What is Bert? What's your what's your health right now?
I am at 12 out of 12.
Okay. 12. Who's this?
That's Karen.
Karen, what's your health points right now?
11, 12.
Okay. So, Bert is gonna fall asleep.
Aw.
Oswald, what is your hit points right now?
I think I'm immune to that. I don't sleep.
Okay, Maurice, what is your hit points right now?
Mine is at 9.
9. You're gonna fall asleep.
I'm immune to this. I'm
You
immune
don't
to
get any kind of saving throw against sleep?
Um,
You take 2 haste.
Uh,
yeah,
there's a
no.
saving throw for it.
The C. It doesn't say there's a saving throw for it.
dang.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it doesn't say the lowest HP.
Elena, what's your health points right now?
9.
Okay, then you fall asleep. So the people who are going to be asleep are going to be Bert and Elena. Grael and
Okay.
Gallum. Okay?
Where did that come from?
That came from the boss.
Do we have to speak for it?
Does Grail go?
Yes, he does.
Cool.
So
We heard that.
you perhaps would have heard that, yes.
was he?
So it lasts for 1 minute unless they take damage or someone slaps them awake or blah 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 blah. Okay? Alright. So that is, I believe, his turn. You get 3. Sorry, I just have to write down how many spells I have left. Okay. Yeah. So that is his turn. The skeletons go. They're not really sure where everyone is. They know where that you were. You guys that are in the hallway are not in the fog. So unless they accidentally bump into Elena on the way to you, she's probably going to be safe.
Ooh, that's a good point. We should just like yell and like make noise from this room to the well in it and draw the skeletons into the well room.
Yeah, like Fire Emblem.
I don't get that reference, but sure.
Cool. All right, so they can move. Oh, they have dark vision, 60 feet. That's fine. Speed 30.
Oh, dark vision you can see through the fog?
No.
Dark vision can't see through magical darkness either.
What I would say, he's going to stop here. I think he's still within Elena's threatened area. But unless she only had like a 5 stealth, so he may know that she's there. But I'm not going to attack her. But if I go here, which I probably would. Actually, let me roll to see if I notice her. Nope, I didn't notice her. So she would actually probably get an attack of opportunity on me.
But I'm asleep.
No. Oh yeah, that's right. You are asleep. Cool.
Do you make enough noise that I perhaps would wake up?
No, I'd have to either hit you or someone would have to hit you. But-
I think he's accident prone. He is a shambling skeleton. He
Mhm,
probably can't
mhm,
throw a
mhm,
walking
mhm.
by.
Right. 100%. Now, okay. So I am going to hit Oswald, hopefully. Probably not. That is going to be an 8. Lame. I am going to go after Karen. Let's see. That would be a 16 to hit. That hits. Okay. That is going to be 4 plus 2 is 6 damage. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. What I would say is that this skeleton is not smart and is going to hit him. He's asleep, so I'm pretty sure that's automatically going to hit. So I'm going to just roll. You're asleep. You wouldn't move away from it or anything.
Yeah, but he's still wearing armor.
I would think you would just roll with advantage.
I'm looking at
Well,
we need to look at unconscious. Unconscious.
It's actually really bad.
Yeah, attack rolls have advantage.
okay.
But any attack that hits is a critical automatically. But
Well, here's the thing is I got a nat 20 anyways, so it would have balanced out. So, let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. He only got 6 damage. He didn't do well.
That's only half.
Yeah, so 6 damage to you. You are no longer asleep, but you are prone still. You're going to have to use half of your movement to get back up. All right, let's see that this one.
he definitely could have been sleeping standing up. There's nothing
No, stop. 30.
I am an elf and I have a strong center of gravity.
All right, they're trying to get in here. I'm going to roll to see if this guy notices Elena. He's just got to get above a 5. And he does. He notices Elena and is going to try and hit her with disadvantage. So, first roll's a 7. The next one's a 5, so that'd be 9. Pretty sure that wouldn't hit, correct?
Nope.
Okay. Well, no damage to you. You're still asleep. Okay. And Maurice.
Oh, hey there. What kind of an action is it to blow a signal whistle?
I'll give it a free action.
Okay, it's a signal whistle for if you're lost in the woods there, eh? An owlbear whistle. I blow a signal whistle to try to wake up my companions.
In order to wake someone up by sleep,
If it's a different action, then I won't take.
I think it's only
until the spell ends, the sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Okay. I can't get there right now. So, I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse on the boss.
Okay, how do you know where the boss is?
We cast a spell.
You don't know his exact location. You can try and find it, but there's something that would be preventing you.
Okay. Is it the fog cloud?
No, it's something else.
Okay. Then in that case, spells. I curse the first. I'm gonna put one of them there. Curses on the first skeleton I can see there. Eh?
Okay.
And hit him with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I was sick.
Eldritch blast me, baby. Say none of these have taken damage yet, so this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I roll a 7, so no.
Yeah, nope.
Then I'm going to move
Okay, where are you gonna go?
the corner.
All right. Nice. You do that.
Oh, actually, hang on. I forgot I had a. No, I had Elena's
Bardic.
Bardic Inspiration there. Sorry.
Okay. Give it a go. See what happens.
Still a 9.
You
Mmm.
do also have. Yeah, you do also have the potion.
I'm not gonna blow that on a skeleton.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I have to use the Bardic Inspiration, so.
Alright.
Okay.
Zinnia is
Okay, I guess I'll do a long sword attack on number 1.
okay, so this person right here. Go for it. He's in the light. So you will not have disadvantage, so
No, I'm not.
you whoosh and the skeleton, it goes right through the skeleton's ribs and he goes, ah
I
yeah.
rolled a 1.
Oh yeah, no. Your sword gets stuck in his rib cage for a second, but you pull it out. He looks fine.
Don't worry. He's fine.
Can I move?
You can, but just be careful because you may get opportunity attacks if you move away. So
Because of that guy being there?
yeah.
Okay, then never mind then.
All right, Oswald.
I'm gonna bonus action go into a rage.
Ooh.
Let me take that off. And then I'm going to strike at skeleton number 1.
Okay. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
That's a 13 to hit.
A 13 hits.
That's 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
I can't do my second hit because I bonus action. Oh wait, sorry. Plus 2 damage, so 7 total.
Okay. He does not look happy. He's getting a little shaky. Is that all it? All right. Galgrum is awake.
Alright, so I will use half my hand up.
Yep.
And that dude that Oswald just attacked, I'm gonna swing my halberd at him.
Okay, number 1.
Natural 1 for a 5.
Oh. You go to swing at him with his halberd, and he like kind of just like moves his bones over, like disconnects them, and then as soon as it passes through, he reconnects them, and he's like, "Ha ha! You'll never get me!" And he does a little bone dance. Da, 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 da. Dun,
Alright,
dun,
I'm gonna,
dun,
I guess
dun.
I'll use that bonus die.
Okay.
Go roll that again.
Okay. Is it because he mocked you?
Yes. So that's a 12.
That skeleton continues to do his bone dance. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Can't touch this.
Alright.
Do you have any
Yeah.
bonus actions you want to do?
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to for second wind.
Okay.
So 1d10 plus 1 HP I can regain.
Okay. Sounds good. Grael, you are asleep.
Somewhere in the fog.
You're in the fog and you're asleep.
Okay. Can I do a save or something for sleep? Or
You're unconscious until someone does damage to you, someone shakes you, or slaps you awake, or 1 minute has passed.
I guess I'm just hanging out here then.
You're taking a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just resting my eyes, guys. I'm not sleeping.
That's right. That's right. All right.
None of us can get in there. Unless, yeah, that sucks.
I mean, you guys can 100% get in
No,
here.
just shoot me with an
No,
arrow.
we can't. There's bad guys. There's bad guys in our way. We can't move through their squares.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I could grapple one and move in slowly.
Yes, if you grappled this one and then slowly drag
Let's
him into the room.
see.
What about a rock?
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Wait, that's a good point. We know where she went in the room. Could somebody throw a rock at her or like an arrow, safely at her foot or something? Like,
Here's the thing, is you could try, but that's definitely going to do damage to her. It's going to be at disadvantage, and it's going to take an action to throw something like that.
yeah.
So, 100% you can, but
It's not a free action to throw a pebble. No.
no, it's
Alright.
not.
I already tried that, Kyle.
Okay. So, let's see. My Emperor is going to move up here. You can't see me. Do. I am going to use Chill Touch on Galgrum. No, wait. Yeah. Galgrum. Galgrum. Okay. Chill Touch. Let's try here. I'm going to do attempt to hit you. So, let's see what's going on here. Does an 18 hit you?
That's just against my armor class?
Yeah.
Yes, 18 hits.
Okay. So that's going to be 1d8 of damage. So that's 6 damage. You cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn because a skeletal hand is ghostly, like, massaging you or something. I don't get it.
Joke's on you, I have no way to regain hit points now.
You've already did it.
You, okay. You also have disadvantage on attack rolls against me until your next turn.
Just against the dude that cast that?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Can't reach.
Let's see.
People with bows just start randomly shooting their bows, their arrows. Into
You
the
can
room.
try. Okay.
I'm so asleep.
Do we know? Hey, do we know where he is now since he cast that spell again?
You can attempt to.
Would it be a flat roll now because our knowledge of him plus the darkness would be flat?
No.
No.
You don't know why you wouldn't know. There's a chance you could find him, but you can give me a perception check to see.
I got a 17 on perception.
You think that he is within probably one of these two spaces.
Oh, he is coming close.
Coming closer.
Yep.
Well, he's probably
It's
on
going to
top.
be the skeleton's turn, I think.
Do we want, on our turns, do we want to like disengage and move backwards? I know that would lose us, a turn in combat, but it would at
And
least
engage
get them in the room. If they get in the room, we can flank them. What?
When you engage attacks of opportunity.
No, not if we disengage. So
All
I'm
right.
saying we disengage as our action. We move backwards. We do lose that turn of attack, so that's the downside. But then every turn thereafter, we can flank and get advantage, and it would make it easier to get into the room and help you if we move back here now. But
Okay, well, it's the skeleton's turn, so... Alright, skeleton's gonna go. He's gonna hit Galgrum, hopefully. Because he's right there. Let's see. 19 hit?
That hits a lot.
Okay. That's gonna be 6 damage.
I'm down and out. 0 out of 12 HP.
Oof.
yeah.
Oof.
The good thing is you didn't go down to -12. You get negative. No, it's half. Wait, is it half of your HP to make you dead?
But I would say, in order to be dead, you would have to go down your entire HP again. So if his total HP was 12, once he hit 0, we'd have to hit him for 12 more hit points for me to consider him completely dead. That's just my ruling.
Right
No, once he hits
I'm at
0.
I'm at 0.
now. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy went.
You're staggered, actually.
Yeah. Guy is going to go after Oswald. That's gonna woof. He tries to hit him and kind of just clangs off of Oswald. This guy sees that he's down, but he also heard his buddy try to hit something over here. So he's gonna try and hit something over here with disadvantage. Let's see what he gets. A 20 nat and a 15 nat. So that would be 19 to hit. So that would definitely hit her. And that would be 2 damage to her. She is now awake. The other skeleton is going to try to hit her as well with disadvantage. And fucking, I wish I had these rolls. Nat 20 and an 18 plus 4 is a 22. So that's going to hit her. Another 2 damage. Great. Use up all my fucking nat 20s on 2 damage. Awesome. Okay, Maurice.
Wait, so that was hitting me, correct?
Yes.
So she's awake and she should come back to order then, eh?
Yes. So
That's 4 damage.
4 damage altogether because two different people attacked you. Yep.
Okay.
Maurice.
Wait, shouldn't she come back in?
She comes back in on her initiative.
Her initiative is just before mine.
I never erased her initiative though.
Oh, okay.
No, she had a 20, didn't she?
I had
Yeah.
a 20.
Yeah, so it was you, then the monsters, and then...
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, Grael is.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see it down there. Never mind. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So, I'm gonna move the character out, and I'm gonna poke around the corner and use an Eldritch Blast from the guy that I got hexed here. Eh?
Okay.
This one. That one.
Yes.
So the number 1, this guy.
Yes. 11.
11 does not hit. So the
Uh,
skeleton just kind of swoops out of the way a little bit.
I cannot roll today. Yeah, right. Okay. In that case, this what happens if I cast Hexblade's Curse on the boss and I don't find it?
You would lose that spell, I would think, or whatever. Like it would be like as if you missed it.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay.
Okay.
I think that's me.
Okay. Zinnia.
Yes, I'm gonna try to, longsword attack number 1.
Okay.
And 12.
A 12 does not hit. The skeleton, it just barely like grazes off.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, I am gonna use my second wind,
Okay.
which is the D10. It's 1 HP.
Yep.
So 9 plus 1 is
10.
10.
Awesome.
Going back up to 12.
Awesome. All right. Oswald.
Oswald is going to swing at number 1.
Okay.
That's an 18 to hit.
I gotta say, you lodge right in that skeleton. How much damage do you do?
12 piercing damage.
Tell me how you kill that skeleton.
I guess I would go. I don't know. I don't know how Oswald talks or acts yet. He would just stab him and then be like, yes, move on. I don't know. I don't have anything.
I mean, in the last one shot, he was real freaking annoying.
That's because it was roleplay. There was roleplay. I'm fighting skeletons. I have nothing to say. I don't have any witty banter for a skeleton.
Why not?
I jabbed my
There's a bone to pick with you.
Inspiration for Karen.
Almost like Oswald doesn't have a soul. Maybe we shouldn't care that much about him.
I would say let's maybe take this opportunity to move away. So
I'm not going nowhere.
He's
If we
dead.
can get them in the room, but listen, if we can get them in the room, we can get advantage on them and stuff. That's why we're missing so much. We don't get advantage.
He's dead.
No, I'm staying
Well,
here.
he's unconscious for right now.
Oh yeah. I don't have any way to heal or anything, so I can't help you. Sorry.
So can they step on my face now, since I'm lying on the floor?
Yeah, I can go over you.
No, they can move through their friend's space, but they can't move through your space. If you're still there, you're still
He's unconscious. I could just step over him now.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So, Galram, you're gonna do your first death saving throw. You need to get a 10 or above. Below 10, it's a fail. Above 10, 10 and above, it's a pass. You need 3 passes to awaken or 3 fails to fully die. Now, nat 1 is 2 fails. Nat 20, I rule as a automatic success, and you come up with 1 health point.
Okay, and a 10 you said is a success?
Yes.
Okay. And that's just a straight D20, right?
Yep, straight D20.
Ooh. I'm back in action. Natural 20.
You did? Awesome. You have 1 health point.
Yes.
There you go. Good. He got a nat 20 on his life roll or whatever, so he came up with 1 health point. And the chill touch, because it's your turn again, the chill touch is off, so you can regain health points, which is good.
Ooh.
Okay. Grael, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to. That one. This one's
He
down.
has movement?
I'm saying that he got up with 1 health point. That is his turn.
I got it. Okay.
Who are you attacking?
Well, this one that they've been attacking is down now, correct?
Yes, the first one is down. You're in the darkness, so you wouldn't have been able to reach him anyways.
Right.
So you can attack him, or if you moved, you could do that. But yeah,
Poke your head out of that there dog leg. Yeah.
I keep thinking Andrew's screen is a touch screen on this, and it's not. So I'm like, why is this not working?
Oh, I will say, I forgot she was in. I don't know. Yeah, never mind.
I'm over here anyway.
you're here.
I'm going to attack this guy
Okay,
with vicious mockery.
okay.
So
What's the save for that?
it's a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Okay, let's see. I got a 12.
No, fail.
Okay, so he can't move anymore, right? He's laughing. He gets a save out of every turn, right?
Vicious mockery is I'm yelling insults at him. He takes 1d4 damage, so 3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And oops, sorry, I have to roll that again. So you can see that.
Oh, I was thinking of Tasha's hideous laughter. My bad.
Yeah. So 3 damage and disadvantage on the next attack roll before the end of its next turn.
Okay. Awesome.
Move.
So what insults do you hurl at him?
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled elderberries.
He goes, oh no, how did you know?
And then I'm going to move just backwards a little bit. I don't know if I can move. I don't think I can move myself.
You will
yeah.
get an attack of opportunity from the one you just hit.
5-foot movement.
Like, if you go here, though, on the other side, you and,
Here's the thing, is in order for her to move, she would have to move here, which would make an attack of opportunity from this one. Because she'd be out of his threat range, even if she ended up here.
oh, is there someone here in the middle?
Yes.
What if she uses stealth?
She would have to take a disengage action, which she did not have. Is she a rogue? Because then she could use it as a bonus action, but I think she's a bard, right?
No. Right.
So,
Okay, then.
but the one you just hit does have disadvantage on the attack, but he would also have disadvantage on it anyways because you're in the darkness. So you can give it a go if you want.
Just make stealth.
But she would face up to 2 opportunity attacks, right? There's 2 of them here.
What do you? She's not going out of that threatened area though, right?
1, and then 2, and then she said she wanted to move back. So that was
Oh yeah, but they both be with disadvantage. Like I said, it's up to her.
No, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
But if Amber's suggesting I stealth, but if I stealth and don't move, how does that even work?
You,
I can't see.
you're attempting to not be noticed, so
Yeah, they're going to have a hard time hurting.
yeah.
Okay, so I suppose I will do that then.
All right, roll me a stealth check so I know what I would have to hit to find you.
Let's see. 14.
14. All right. Awesome. All right. Emperor of Bones goes. Let's see. What does the Emperor of Bones want to do? Do I want to do that? Ooh, that would be evil. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I am going to move a little bit closer, baby. And I am going to actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I lied. I am going to try and cast Hold Person on, let's see, it's got to be within 60 feet. On Oswald. So, I need you.
Is Hold Person a type of charm?
It doesn't say charm, it says enchantment.
I have to look.
But Oswald's not a person.
I'm technically a person. I'm trying to see. Okay, no, I think charms do work on me. Charms do. It's just magic that puts me to sleep doesn't work, but charms do. So.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Okay.
So, you need to do me a wisdom saving throw of 11, I think.
I got a 6.
You are paralyzed for the duration of my spell, which is 1 minute. You can attempt to make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Okay? So, that means I have... Okay. that will be that. Yep, that'll be that. It is going to be the skeleton's turn now. Skeletons will attempt to this skeleton is going to attempt to attack you, which is Zinnia. So let's see what we got. 13 to hit.
That is a miss.
Woof. Okay. This one is going to attempt to hit you, which is Galram. Oof. 23 to hit.
It barely hits, yeah.
That's going to be 5 damage.
I am back on the ground at minus -4.
Okay. Boop. Sorry.
Oh, I put it. That to me means dead. I put a little unconsciously.
Well, I can't really see that. So that's why I did that.
Okay.
Cool. My screen is messing up. It always does this, and I hate it. I hate you, lighting. Oh my. Lighting on D&D Beyond is killing me. I'm going to have to try and reload. Give me 1 second. I wish you could see it right now. It's horrifying.
One member unconscious, one member paralyzed. Cool. One member stuck in darkness.
I can't see the screen at all. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to exit and come back in. I do. Roll20's been having some problems with me lately, and I love it, but they've been fiddling with their lighting, the way they light things, and it's messing me up. Cool. Cool. My screen is completely gray. Oh, now I have rainbows. Okay.
We mentioned using a healer. If I had played my cleric, I could have done radiant damage against the undead. Oh, man.
Cool. All right. Well, it is what it is. Okay.
Hindsight is 20/20.
So I did 2, right? So I have one more person to do. I'm going to try and hit Elena's character with disadvantage.
Did the one that was next to me roll with disadvantage on its turn?
Yes.
I don't blame hindsight. I specifically blame Nick.
I got a nat 1 because of the disadvantage, so you're good.
Yay.
Maurice.
Hey there, I moved the Hexblade first on the last immune skeleton, right?
Okay.
And,
Well, there's 2 skeletons.
the closest skeleton then.
Can't see my screen, so I'm gonna just be like, sure.
This guy.
Okay,
Oof. Oof. Oh. Fixed itself, kind of. All right.
and then I used that there Elder Blast on it.
All right. What's the hit?
15.
A 15 will hit.
Cool.
Where's
It's
my
a
phone?
5 plus, it's a 10 damage there, eh?
Tell me how you murder that skeleton.
I blasted his bones apart. So, I use distance sword from Swordy. I swing my sword down and yell, "Distance sword there, eh? Get some, bub." He explodes.
Okay, I'm just going to try and delete things. Did I delete the right skeleton?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna show you guys what my screen looks like in Discord. You can tell me how fucked up it is. I'm gonna put it in general chat. Oh. It's horrifying.
Those are pretty colors on your.
Can you see it?
Shoot. Yeah, that is.
That's because of the lighting. So, and this one was also
There?
dead, so I'm gonna delete that.
You can't turn any of the lighting settings off?
No, not right now.
So
The-
dumb.
Sometimes when I click on different parts of the screen, it'll fix itself. But, alright. Okay, I think I'm good. Alright. Maurice, good job. So we have one skeleton left and our King of Bones. So, next is Zinnia.
I'm going to go after.
Wait.
Skeleton with my longbow.
Okay. There's 2 skeletons left, right?
I only see one.
I only see 1, 2.
Okay. That's fine. I'm assuming it's this one, right?
There was one here a second ago.
He died
Well,
from
there were 2 right here. There was one right here and one right here, but she deleted them.
It's fine.
So there's only one that we can see right now.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna try using my longbow on that.
Okay. I don't need to see stuff. You guys can just kill it. 11. 11 does not hit, unfortunately. Say, Karen, you're not having the best time today, are you, my love?
No, it's alright.
Level 1s, am I right?
And I'm just unlucky with the dice today.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky in love, unlucky in dice.
Wow. Oh, wait. Is this a skeleton?
Yes.
Okay, so I do have 2 skeletons left. Okay.
I don't see 1 still.
Well, one's in the fog.
Darkness. Is the other one in darkness, Jeff?
Yes.
Oh.
So that's why.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Oswald can attempt to get out.
Yep, that was a wisdom save?
Yep.
I got a 4. I am paralyzed.
You're paralyzed. Cool. Galgrum, give me a death saving roll. What do you got?
14.
That's one success. 2 more and you will be stable. All right. Also, guys, if you still have potions, you could pour one in his mouth. Don't forget. Grael.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
So, can I move up to be able to reach this skeleton? No, I don't need to move up. I'm not used to playing a ranged character anymore. I shoot skeleton here.
Can you ping it for me? Is it the one directly below you in the fog or the one that's in the corner?
The one that's in the corner. I'm pinging it. I don't know if it's showing up.
Yeah, okay, now it is. Yep. Okay.
So, an 18 to hit it.
Oh, that hits, yeah.
6 damage.
6 damage. All right. It is not happy.
Should we need some light beer after, right?
And that's it.
All right.
Well, no, I lied. I'll stealth again.
Okay, give me a roll.
That's 6.
All right, 6. Okay. Emperor Bone's turn. Let's see. What does my Emperor want to do? What do I want to do? I am going to attempt to use Chill Touch. And I think at this point I'm going to say that the cloud in the room is going to be dissipated. Let me move that. Can you see? No?
Yeah. We can see.
Yay. I mean, I can't see, but as long as you guys can see.
There's two of the big guys.
You don't know. You see two of them, don't you?
Des, I just said something that might help you.
You said something that might help me.
You don't have to do it right now. I just didn't know if your screen was up there.
So here's the thing, is it happens even when I don't have dynamic lighting on, and the only reason I have it quote-unquote on this page is because I had Fog of War. I can attempt to turn it off, but that does not mean it will actually turn it off.
'Cause I'm pretty sure you can do
Dynamic lighting is off on this page. Let me see legacy lighting. I'm going to unenable Fog of War and see if that helps, but I don't know if it will. Still looks the same to me. I will refresh one more time, see if that helps at all. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know what's up with it. I'm living my best life here. The other day, depending on where I clicked on the map, it would be better or worse. It didn't used to be this way. Didn't used to be this way. Okay. Alright. So, Emperor of Bones is going to try and find Elena. Does find Elena. Is going to attempt to do Chill Touch. And will miss, I believe. Yes. Misses. That's all they are going to do. Where did I accidentally erased my skeleton boys from the initiative, but they were after the Emperor of Bones. So,
Yes.
yes. So, be my eyes. Jesus. Be my eyes. I am going to have this one come over and attack Zinnia. And I got a 14. Does 14 hit?
Just hit.
Okay. That's going to be 6 damage. Okay. This boy is just going to attack Graelle, because she's right there. And she gets a 23 to hit. Or this skeleton gets 23 to hit. So that's going to be 5 damage.
I'm at 0.
Oh boy. Can't see.
We're dropping like flies.
I know.
If someone could do if we don't, I think we have one potion left, but now we have people that are down. Can medicine check stabilize them?
You can attempt to, but it wouldn't bring them back up. It would just stabilize them.
Yeah.
Okay, Maurice.
I would think ideally we probably use the potion on the bard because then Gray Elf could use her magic to maybe bring back Ellen. But yeah.
Yep. Maurice is going to use the fountain for cover, and he's going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at the boss there.
Which one? There's two.
This one.
Did you ping it? Is it the one on the north or the south?
The bottom.
The bottom. Okay.
$23.
23. Okay, I need to make a roll. Okay. That hits. How much does it hit for?
It's for 7 damage, right?
Okay.
And now that I know who it is, I'm going to use my bonus action to put Hexblades to move that there hex on you up there,
Okay.
I say, hey there, Hoser. Your father used to drink light beer. You watched Junior League hockey.
Hmm?
Used to drink light beer while I watched Junior League hockey.
Oof. Oof.
So now he's hexed.
Okay.
And so move. That's it.
All right, Zinnia.
I am going to use my longbow on skeleton in front of me.
Okay.
I'm trying something different, so let's see if this how this will work.
Hey.
What? Okay, I have no. Whoa.
You got a nat 20.
Oh. Okay. I'm using the right, and I don't see where it says what I got.
Oh,
so
but
that's why.
there's a chat window on the right. If you don't have it open, then there is 3 little lines at the top right corner. If you click that, it pops out the chat window.
What 3 little lines? Oh.
I'll say little hamburger.
Hmm.
Okay, I see that there's the little chat things for game setting.
Yeah, now with chat one of those little speak bubbles, and then scroll all the way down, you'll see Karen 22.
No, I don't.
Okay.
That's fine. You got a nat 20. So,
Okay.
so.
Maybe I should use that map then. Wait, now it popped up.
Yeah. It probably just took a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Do your
so,
damage.
Alright, 1d8.
It's going to be 2d8 because of the nat 20.
Yeah. You got a 3. Roll it again.
There you go.
Yeah, 11 damage. You kill that skeleton, Karen. Doo-doo-doo. How do you want to kill that skelly? Kill that skelly.
So, about 1 by 1 by 1. Make a fire later.
Ah. Torturer. Alright. I'm gonna delete him. Boop. Alright. Oswald, try to get out of that hold person.
And if I fail, I might re-roll it so I can wake the fuck up. Let's see.
A 16, you're out of it.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah.
So, done.
All right, Galram. Death saving throw. You have 1 success.
19.
2 success. Good job. All right. Grael. Death saving throw.
Is that just a D20?
Yep.
What?
You a 5. Okay, that's 1 and fail. You got to get 3 fails or 3 successes.
Yep.
All right. Emperor of Bones. Okay. Let's see. I will attempt to shoot Maurice with a chill touch. So let's see what I can roll here.
I'm taking cover behind the fountain there.
Okay.
Just saying.
Right. So it gets a 21. If you have half cover, that would add 2 to your AC. Does a 21 still hit?
Yep.
Okay.
Very much so.
Okay. So chill touch is a D8. That's 2 damage, and you cannot have healing until the end of your next turn. All right. It's going to be my bone boys right now. I have 1 left. They're going to come and attack the person closest. So that is going to be Miss Carol. Carol? Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. 6 plus 4 is 10. I'm going to guess that's going to miss.
Swing and a miss.
All right, the skeleton goes to hit you, but it's really concerned after what you just did to its buddy, and it misses. All right, Maurice.
Oh, hey there. Hey there, Buff. Put a light beer there, eh? Sort of light beer. I hit, I'm gonna try to hit the boss. No, south. Because that's what I have a clear line of shot to. Sword blast.
Okay.
17.
The mirror image disappears.
Cool. Then I cast Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action, right?
Okay.
So the sort of light beer explodes and hits the other guy and gets light beer all over him.
Oh no.
Smells like terrible beer.
All right. I love how no one's feeding any health potions to your down fellows. Good job.
Well,
I think we don't
almost
have
impossible to
to.
get to them.
Yeah.
It's also-
We don't have any. We only have 1.
We had 2, I think. We have 1 now.
Yeah.
How usual.
Oh,
Well, you had gotten 1 and you had started off with 2. I believe, right?
What kind of an action is to feed a potion to someone?
If it's already on your person, I would say a bonus action. If it's on them and you have to find it and then pour it, it would be an action. You had asked for them, so I would say it would be on your person. 1 was looted off of a body, so
I don't have a bonus action left. Would you allow me to charge with 1? Or like make a move and like
I'll allow it this time because I'm feeling generous, but not normally.
seeing as how so I guess I'll give you a gift here and I'm gonna charge past that I'm gonna move past that skeleton to get to Grail.
All right, let's see if I hit. That is a 22.
Oh yeah, that's for heads for sure there, Jack.
Yeah. Oof. 7 damage?
Ooh.
Yeah, I got max damage on that.
You'll drink the potion yourself now.
In universe, are you just running so fast and then you trip and pour the potion into her mouth by accident? Is that what we're
Pretty sure.
Kind of like baseball. He
Yeah.
slides into the
Well, if she has some healing, hopefully she can heal the people that are down and...
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, now I'm almost down there, and I'm supposed to, eh?
Mm.
So,
Can you end your
let's
turn
see.
like
you wanna heal? You wanna roll your own healing, you there?
Right.
I know, but a gentleman always lets the lady roll her own healing there, eh? Oh,
D4.
cool.
Why does it do this?
So,
You get the 7 hit points back that I lost there, eh?
Nice. Transference. Okay, Zinnia.
Okay, I'm going to longsword the skeleton that's right in front of me.
Okay.
Got a 12.
Aw, you missed the skeleton. And it's so happy because it saw what you'd done last time.
Actually, I have it. We found that flask where we each got a chance to re-roll, correct?
That's true.
I think I would like to try my re-roll.
Okay, go for it.
That was even worse.
Well, you tried.
I tried.
All right, Oswald, you get to go.
I tried to pick up Luna to show her to the camera and she's not happy.
Yeah. You leave that poor baby alone.
Who else has the healing potion?
I think you had 2 of them and then who looted the third one?
I think I did. Didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that one from you, and then you can use your spell on somebody else there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go up to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13 to hit.
A 13 hits.
That's going to be 10 piercing damage.
Oof. Okay. So this skeleton looks fucked up. It is not happy.
And then my other hand. Oh man, he's only an 11 to hit.
He starts to like pass out as you try to like hit him, and that makes it so it doesn't hit. And then he like composes himself and stands up.
That's my turn.
Galram. Save, please. You got 2 successes so far.
That is my 3rd success.
Alright, you are stabilized. You're no longer possibly gonna die.
I have 1 HP, right?
No. You are stabilized. Someone has to give you a potion or something.
Oh, okay.
You just no longer have to make death saving throws, and you will no longer, like, completely die.
Okay.
Well, you're still unconscious, unfortunately.
Rael.
Okay, so I have to take an action to stand up, correct?
No, it's half a movement to stand up.
Okay, so I'm going to stand up. What kind of action is it to pass a potion?
I'll say it's a bonus, or it's a free action. I'll do that.
Okay, I'm passing you a potion to Maurice.
Poor thing's still back there, eh?
And then I'm moving 5 to be near Galram, and I'm using Healing Word,
Nice.
which is 1d4 plus 4. So 6.
I'm feeling great now.
Awesome.
Now we're not lying.
Full party again, guys.
Oh, I'm not party.
Let's go there, eh?
Yeah. It is the Emperor of Bones' turn. Let's see. Maurice, you happen to be in front of him, and you hit him last time. I'm going to try and hit you with a chill touch. Which would be really bad for you. 15 to hit.
It ties.
So I hit you.
Wait, does tie go to the defender or tie go to
If it meets it, it beats it.
beats it, okay.
So he's gonna do 1d8.
Was the game with Vicious Mockery last time?
No, that was a while ago.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. And that is 6 damage.
Well, I'm down there, eh?
And you can't give it help hit points until your next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that sucks. Well, I'm under.
Okay. Skelly Boy is not happy with Oswald that hit him. He's going to try to hit him. He's going to get a 21 to hit.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
That is 7 damage.
Actually, what kind of damage is it?
Let me check.
Piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing, right?
Let's see. Let's see what's going on. It is piercing damage.
So I take half. Okay.
All right, Maurice, you are gonna have to give me a death saving throw.
All right there, eh? Roll a d20.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a 10.
That's a success. All right, Zinnia.
I'm gonna try to sword guy in front of me.
Mhm.
Skeleton.
All right.
You want to go here to get advantage? Okay.
What? Oh, I should have done the move to do.
You're fine. You're at 17 anyways. You hit, girl. That's good.
Okay. Then it is a 8.
You said it was an 8?
No,
Oh, a D8?
7 damage.
You murder that skeleton. Go ahead. How do you murder that skeleton?
I decided to just tap the head with my finger and the bones just came crumbling down.
All right. Next up, Oswald.
Okay, Oswald will be like, as he goes in, he'll be like, now that we're attacking the boss, it would be most logical to surround him and get as much advantage as physically possible. And so...
Very intelligent barbarian.
He's a robot barbarian. He's very logical about his... The only reason he's a barbarian
just to let you know, he goes before most of us go, and you are toward the end of the line, so that will mean that you are most likely going to be the one hit
Well,
first.
no, that's not true. Galarum and Grayel go next, and so that's 2 out of you guys. Maurice is down, so the only person who isn't next is you. But Galarum could get opposite me, for example, and get advantage.
Well, isn't that a wall behind it?
No, that's water. Is that water, Jess, or is that a wall? Yeah, you were all standing in here earlier. All the bad guys were way over to the right, so I would think it's water.
Yeah. It's like a cavern, so.
Yeah.
I'd love to make it big and tell you exactly what it is, but.
So, I'm going
He goes, "You will never defeat me. I will finish my incantation and rule this land."
that's going to be a 19 to hit.
Ow. Maybe you will defeat me, and I will not roll this land.
And that's going to be 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then with my other hand, that is going to be a 21 to hit.
Okay.
And that's going to be 11 piercing damage.
Oof. Alright.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Galram.
Alright, so I'm going to run behind him, flank. And I have a feeling I'm going to land my first attack of this adventure. I will swing my halberd at him, and I get advantage, right?
Yep.
So first roll's a 9.
That does not hit.
Hey, a 17.
There you go.
That hits.
And that was 7 slashing damage.
Okay. He is bloodied. He does not look very happy. He's like, I must complete the ritual. You will be components for the ritual.
Yes. I can't heal until the end of my next turn, right?
If someone wants to give you a potion, I'll say it's fine.
Okay, just checking.
Okay, so it's my turn. All good?
Yep.
Okay, so I go take that potion out of your hand and shove it in your mouth and let it drain.
Which is only a bonus action. So yeah.
Yeah. So then I'm going to move. Is there a way I can be flanking or?
Not yet, but
Not
if you
yet.
go here,
I'll
and
be
then one of the
here.
other people, yeah, can say.
Or yeah. I mean, that's fine. And I will use. Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh.
So it has to be a Wisdom save.
Okay. Of what?
14.
14. Does not succeed.
Okay, so it takes 3d6 damage.
Ooh, baby.
15 damage.
You throw dissonant whispers. He's hearing all these things in his head. You'll never succeed. The ritual will never succeed. And like his brain just like explodes. And he's dead. And he's dead. This is the boss, right? I just moved the boss? Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't want to delete you as peoples. God. Roll 20.
If we didn't have those 3 healing potions, we would have been in even worse trouble than we were.
Yeah.
We would have been dead.
That was rough.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Then I suggest a short rest for both humans and in the game to heal up.
Okay. You guys need to remember if you took a short rest before and used your healing die, you only get 1 healing die.
Yeah.
Which...
I haven't taken a short rest.
Okay.
Where do we see our healing die?
Or at the top right, there's a button on D&D Beyond called Short Rest. If you click that, it'll then tell you both under Recover what you get from a short rest, and it'll say your class, and then hit die, what your hit die is.
Oh, I see. So we're taking short rest right now, right?
Yep. Which means I will go pee.
I'm thinking I'm at half, and I could get up to 15, but I only need 6. So it's like I don't even know if it's worth it.
Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Can get rid of these. Alright. I need to take a peek at some stuff real quick.
Liked your Oreos, Jess?
I did. At first I thought they tasted a little weird, But then I haven't had Oreos since like 2011. So I think that they are what I think of as Oreos, but I've had Glutinos for so long that like, I don't know.
Did you get the regular or the double stuff?
I only saw the regular.
They have them in double stuff too.
Nice.
Jess, we gotta switch phones up here.
Okay. So I'm just waiting for everyone to return anyways.
Yeah.
I've got to run out and get here.
So I'm gonna play loose here.
Okay. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Maybe while we're still waiting, I'll try and restart Roll20 again to see if I can get some of these colors away. It used to work perfectly fine, and then I had bought a pre-made module, and then all these funky colors kept coming up. So I don't know.
Yeah, you are using Edge.
Ha 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 ha. The first time it happened, though, I believe I was using Chrome. So, it seems to be fine now. Knock on wood. So. Yeah. Knock on particle board.
It turned out really nice, Jess, from the pictures I saw online.
But what did?
Blanket.
Oh yeah, I'm making a new one. I'm making one secretly for my mom. And I think it's starting to come out pretty good.
Knitting or crocheting?
Crocheting. I'm not really good with using more than one hand. Because I use two to do this. And I learned from someone who was left-handed. So, like, I don't, like, go around like this and then loop it. I've never done that. I've always gone like this and then gone through. But I guess whatever works.
I only know how to knit, and I only know how to knit one little basic, I guess, stitch.
Yeah.
you know?
I know 2 stitches. I know the chain stitch and the double stitch. The chain stitch to start it and the double stitch to do the rest of it.
I have no clue what this stitch is called. I think it's just the
Single or something?
with the 2 needles. I have no clue. It's what I learned once, either in Girl Scouts or in 4-H. So you know that has to be almost 30 years ago, so I'm lucky I remembered this.
All right. Is everyone who's going to be back? Okay. You defeated the boss. You guys can look around the room if you want.
Okay, it's an investigation.
Yep. Or a perception, whatever.
I have a 14 perception.
14 perception. So you walk up to this altar and you see on it a necklace. And I will show it to you all. This is an ancient royal relic. Can everyone see it?
Yep. Are we supposed to see the effect on it?
Yes. Now you can do this as a bonus action once per short rest.
Okay.
Okay? It's awfully strange that there would be an ancient royal relic here. Perhaps if someone wants to do a history check, they could figure it out.
I'm just gonna roll. I know what
17.
17. You seem to remember from your studies that there was a prince who was known to be in necromantic magic who disappeared one day, and the king was very distraught.
Who wants to wear the necklace?
Well, we got 3 frontliners here, eh?
I already have a heal that I can use once per short rest as a bonus action.
Right. Well, anyone,
Anybody, yeah.
yeah, anyone can use it. So, but you have to be able to see it. So I would say
So
if you're in the back and you're never going to be in there and you're going to be hiding, it probably wouldn't be best to have you carry it because you need to be able to see it.
Puts me out because most likely I'll stay in the back so that I can use my.
I can put it on because if I put things on that are made of metal, I absorb them. And then the good thing there is you can still see it and look at it, but it can't be taken off or stolen from me because I absorb it. So.
I mean, it is an ancient royal relic. Can you unabsorb it?
Yes, I can absorb. I have to willingly unabsorb.
Mm.
Yes, it can't be forcefully taken from me.
That works.
Cool. And you'll be here every time, so pocket heal us. And I do a lot with my bonus action, so.
Nice. All right. So I took the fog of war off, but you know, there are other areas. If you look around, you see that there's a doorway down here. There is a doorway up here. So take your pick. Oh, also there's a doorway over here. My bad.
Should we keep with our going right? And go to that water?
And going down, right would be down.
Well, right would be to the water. In the right corner.
If we're looking into the room and this is forward, I would hold this is forward. We can go to the water. I don't care. I don't care at all.
Well, I mean, you could look down each of the passages if you want to and see what's up.
Does it look like the water gets deeper as it goes down here?
It's not anything big. This area all here is like slightly wet.
Yeah.
So it's just slightly wet.
Okay. Oh, you said he was performing a ritual. Is there anything we have to do by the altar to prevent anyone else from coming in and restarting the ritual?
Well, I would say there's nothing really there, but you don't see his spell books or anything like that, so he didn't have anything on him, so who knows, like, where his stuff is to do the ritual. So, it may be more elsewhere, he may have used it all up, he may have a spell book, he may have never had a spell book, it's just, you know.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, y'all are. You want to lead the way? We can go that way.
All right.
Go there.
Or maybe whoever has the most HP or the most perception should go in front.
I think that's you. Oh, hey there. I think that's you there, Jack.
I have 9 HP.
I use my hit die on the short rest, so I'm back to full.
Oh, okay, cool.
I guess I'll do a perception before we go down into the water.
Okay.
10.
10. You don't see anything. Just looks like water.
Looks pretty safe to me, guys.
Well, I'm gonna go with that vote of confidence there.
Okay, and who's going first?
I just went into where the water kind of gets wider here.
Okay, as you step into the area, you take...
Oh, Karen can't see or hear us.
Oh. Well, is it in...
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, she has to go back into Discord. Okay. Well, hopefully that's a thing. So, you take 2 damage. And you would have started from here.
Can he tell what the damage was?
It seems like he stepped on a spike.
I did?
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
So, are you going to tell other people there was a spike there?
Hey guys, watch out for spikes in the water.
I think we said Karen had a +5 to perception.
Hold on.
Right? Or investigation.
She doesn't see how... Let me just call her. Let me see if that'll help. Hello.
Hey, it looks like I'm in the chat room, maybe?
Yes. You need to go down and double click on the room that says DnD. And we should have our 4 names in it.
Where do I...
If you see on the sidebar a little pink square that has like a person in a pink flight suit, that's what you want to be in. You want to click that, and it should bring you to JP's Gamer Dungeon.
Yeah.
And then you go down to like scroll to the bottom where it says D&D, and it has like a little microphone next to it. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, I've got only like a little screen.
That's fine. You'll be able to hear us. If you want to put your video on, you can click video. Do you have...
What she means, Jess, is when she says little screen, she probably just has like a thumbnail. If you go click
Okay.
her
I got bigger now.
Yep,
You got bigger now? Good.
Yeah. I have no clue what happened.
It probably just disconnected you somehow. No problem. So they did a perception check. They decided to leave this way to explore. And our good friend Garum stepped on a spike in the water and got 2 points of damage.
Zinzina, what is your perception/investigation? Did you say you had +5?
My perception is +3.
What's your investigation? +5?
+1.
Oh, how many did you have a +5? I thought someone did.
I have a +5 on stealth.
Oh, okay, that's not what I'm thinking of. Okay. Is +3 our biggest searching bonus?
Yep.
Okay. Karen, can you please look into the room for traps, please?
I would start doing it from the entrance as you did.
Is that where I am?
Yeah, the hallway. The hallway.
Plus, okay, +3.
22. Okay, you look at the water and you notice that like every 5 feet in here, there are little spikes. You can move around them, but you have to notice where they are. You've noticed them. You can point them out to your friends. You noticed that they were hard to see, and Galram just must not have seen them.
Okay. I'll point out where the spikes are.
Okay. So they are literally everywhere. So you need to do, every time you step, guys, you need to do a perception check. Unless you just want Karen to do it all the time and then show you.
Karen should do it all the time.
Should we just go to one of the other?
Let's go another way here, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that sounds good too. Yes.
Okay, so where do you guys want to go?
Other right-hand roll.
Yeah.
Okay, you go through this door and you realize that it comes to the passageway where that locked door was.
Was this like a secret stairway then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right.
say you went down here, this area right here is locked. You can't get to this area down here. Unless you perchance...
Go through the water.
Yeah.
Well, there's another door that's pink. Let's check that door out and see if we can find our way
Now,
through that lock door.
the only thing I'll say is, do we possibly? I know it's kind of meta because we can see it now. Do we want to go back to the fountain room and see what this room was?
Well, there's more doors, so let's go to a different door.
Okay.
There's a door on the top of the ritual room there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Is someone taking off? What is going on?
What's going on?
Is it a printer, an airplane? What's happening?
What is that?
Sorry, that's Rob texting me.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
He's my
Yeah.
knight in shining armor.
I was just worried that top room would be like the final room. So.
I don't
Surely
know.
nothing can get more final than what we just did.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you go up to this door. There were doors made of wood.
Oh, guys, did we not loot the bodies in this room?
Yeah, we did. You got that. There's nothing on the bodies, but there was that necklace on the
Okay.
ritual
I knew
place.
I knew we looted the room. I wasn't sure if we looted the bodies. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. We open the door. Check. Who's gonna check if the traps are right? Anybody?
Oh,
Zena has best.
except for that time.
What'd you get? 11?
11.
You don't see anything.
I got a 16.
I also got a 6.
You don't see any traps in the floor or anything in this room where you opened.
The hallway. Okay.
You didn't see nothing.
Is the store unlocked or locked?
It's just a wooden door. You can open it if you want.
I'll open it and I will perceive.
Okay. You open it and you see a mostly empty room, but you see some chests in here. There's 4 chests.
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
Can we see if there's traps on the room or the chest?
You can search for it, yeah.
I got an 18 on perception when I
Okay.
was at the door. Do I have to go up to a chest and like?
Yeah, there's nothing on the floor. You notice that there is stone tablets hung on hinges above the doors that you were just going through, and you see that there's a drain in there, which is why it's mostly not wet like the other room was.
What is
Or
the tablet say?
No, it's not a writing tablet. It's just like a stone slab.
Oh, okay. Okay. So if we had someone who had mage hand, I would say that. No. So I guess we open the chests.
Okay,
Should we,
where's
perceive-
everyone's positioned? Is everyone in the room? Where are you positioned? Is everyone opening a chest? Are you opening them one at a time?
One at a time, definitely. I got an 11 on this, looking at this, not opening, but looking at this left chest.
Okay. It looks like a treasure chest. It has some water around it. It is a little rusty. Okay, you're gonna go open it. Go open it.
I stand here, I open it, and then I run away.
Okay. As you open it, the slabs on the doors fall down. You are now trapped into this room, and water starts pouring out of the chest.
Is the water going down the drain?
The water is not going down the drain.
Cool,
Huh.
cool. Can I close the chest?
You cannot close the chest.
Okay. Can I reach, is it just regular water coming out?
Yes.
Can I reach my hand? Is there anything else in the chest beside the water?
No.
Okay. Cool. Who wants to open the next one? So I'm assuming like there's a puzzle and if we open all 4 we win? I don't know. But that's my thought.
What rate is this water coming out? Is it like a threat of flooding us like very shortly?
I would say that just one chest, it is worrisome, but you have some time to figure stuff out. If you had opened perhaps other chests and it was the same trap, you would have been flooded immediately.
Well, I'm a Roxodon, so I'm gonna try sitting on the chest to slow the water.
Okay. You slow the water a little bit, but it leaks out of the cracks.
Okay, there. Are there
Nice
any
word down, guys.
on the door that would indicate which chest is the correct one to take out?
You don't know anything about that.
Is there any writing on
If
the
you
wall?
guys, there's no writing on the walls. Feel free to look around the room. Feel free to look at the grates. Feel free to look at the doors. Just know that eventually this room will flood with water, and if you do not get out, you will die.
I got a dirty 20.
To look at what specifically?
Nice. What do you think I should look at with my dirty
The drain, maybe?
The
What-
dr-
Maybe see why it's not draining?
Or one of the chests? I think it's not ready because of the trap, like I would guess.
Uh.
But
Yeah, look at the chest.
I don't open, but I look at this chest here with the dirty
It looks very similar to the other chest. It looks indistinguishable. It looks like it could be opened. It also has corroded stuff on it. This is probably not the first time this has been flooded. This room is probably a trap, or it's trapped so you can't get the treasure. And so you wouldn't necessarily be able to tell by just looking at the outside of the chest, because this room has flooded over and over again, which would not affect treasure inside per se, because it's probably gold and jewels and stuff that wouldn't be affected by water.
Either that dirty 20 or with my passive perception, are all 4 chests identical outside?
Yes.
Okay, I open all the chests up.
You open all the chests up.
Yeah.
All 4?
Okay.
I like it.
They all start pouring out water.
Cool. So that was
You have,
got it.
I will give you
5, 8,
4 rounds to figure out how to get out of this room before drowning. And I think that's pretty generous.
should we roll initiative?
No, we'll just keep. If you want to keep track, you can each try something 4 times.
Okay. I'll make my first thing the drain. Is there only one drain to look at, or are there multiple drains?
There's one drain, and it's by the door.
Okay. I'll make my first thing to look at that drain.
Okay, the drain seems to be closed from the underside.
Is there a way I can wedge a sword or something in there and wedge it open?
You could try.
Okay, would that be an attack?
It would. Or a strength.
I got a nat 20.
You got a nat 20. Okay. You managed to open the drain, but the water is still pouring, and it's pouring out faster than it would drain.
Does that give us an extra action or something to get more time?
Yes.
Okay, so we all get 5 now?
Yes.
Okay.
You have 4.
Yeah, you have 4 now.
Okay, 4. You guys have 5. Yeah.
So to look around to figure out what you need to do to escape or stop the water completely.
Alright, the door, how big is it?
Why don't you give me a perception check?
I mean, we would have been able to see it on the way through.
Well, I assume that you would be trying to figure out a specific way to open it and everything.
Oh, no. He was just doing passive perception.
It's
How big-
pretty thick. It kind of, like I said, a slab had come down in front of the regular wooden door.
Oh, okay, I didn't get that, I'm sorry, I missed something there then. We can't break through the door.
If you give me a perception check, I could probably tell you that.
I got 4 on perception, right?
Yeah, you think that this door is, gonna be here for the rest of your life. This is your tomb.
Figure it out there, right?
Say if someone else wants to try.
How about maybe a couple of us try lifting it?
You can try.
Yeah, try lifting. It's on hinges, right?
That, I don't know, I don't think it's a slab. I think it, big
slab.
rocks that...
Oh, it's actually on hinges.
I'm gonna say it fell down.
Hold on, yeah, it was weighted.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use the help action to help one of you guys out, and Gary, you can use the help action to help someone else.
Who has the highest athletics? I have.
I have a
Well,
+4.
athletics or strength, yeah. My pen stopped working. Why? Okay.
I have an alternate idea too that I want to try after we do the strength thing, which is maybe we should destroy the chest because the water is coming from them, and it's not like they're connected to pipes or something. This is magical water, so I'm wondering if we destroy the chest that the conduit is on. So, but we can try the doors first.
And remember, Elena is still technically here.
Yes,
Okay,
she
yeah,
has fine.
Elena is, she's gonna try to move one of them chests there, yeah?
Okay. Elena is going to try to move a chest. Uh, give me a strength check.
Alright, I'm rolling it all on mine, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, I got a 3, so.
She does not move that chest at all. Water just splurts right in her face. So
Okay.
Kyle, Andrew, and Elena have all used one turn. Karen or Bert, what would you like to do?
Bert said he wanted to open the door. Try opening it.
Okay.
Alright, I'll try.
Who is assisting?
I think we said that Karen was going to help Bert, and if I wanted to also get in there, then someone could help me, maybe?
Okay, Karen, do you agree to that?
I don't know what I need to do to help.
Oh, nothing.
You just
said
say, I would like to use the help action, so you're helping him by using your strength to help him try to pick up the door.
Okay.
So I will roll athletics.
With advantage.
First roll's a 12.
Okay?
15.
15. You feel it start to move, but it
I
becomes...
thought you and Kyle were working together.
Yeah, I was going to do it too, Jess. So,
Okay, well then you need to be specific when you tell me that, because you only have so many actions. So,
Oh, I know. Yes, that was his one and Karen's one. I'm going to use one if Elena or Andrew want to help me on mine.
okay, so which one of you is doing it, and which one of you is helping?
I
I'll
help.
be doing the lifting, and Andrew's helping.
Okay.
First roll is a 19. Second roll is worse. So 19 on mine. So I got a 19 and Burke got a 15.
Okay. What I would say is that it starts to move, but you cannot. You're just not quite strong enough. You feel like if you got if you could really push it, you might be able to break through.
Question.
Yeah.
If it was a little higher, would that be good? Does you get the sense that if it was a little higher, it would be good?
I think he gets a sense with a 19 if he could go higher.
Wait, guys, I rolled acrobatics.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No,
They're the
they're
same.
Okay.
It does need to be higher to.
Bardic inspiration on you, Kyle.
Is it a D6 or a D4 for her?
Add a d6.
That's a +3, so now it's a 22, Jeff. And we're...
You feel like it's so close. Like it's so close. You can almost taste it.
Do you use another Bardic on Bert?
Well, he can, but you'd have to. He'd have to re-roll his thing. I was being generous by not making you re-roll your thing.
Oh, why would you reroll it? It would be a 15 plus...
Because
Bardic.
technically you should have Bardic Inspiration before you do it. It couldn't be like you saw you failed, then he gave you Bardic Inspiration, and then you gave that little extra more.
I don't know that this is the right option, guys. I feel like we're just wasting all of our things on the door.
Alright, should we just attack the chest?
Well, you guys also have not looked at the door at all.
Yes, we did.
No, you didn't. You never did.
I said, are there writing on the walls or doors? I said that.
There is no writing on the doors or walls, but you never did an inspection of the door.
I'll do an investigation.
Perception.
I'll do an investigation.
You'll do an investigation on the door, Karen?
Do a perception on the door.
Okay.
Guess I'm doing nothing.
Yes, by lifting up the door, though, does that mean some of the water goes out? You get extra time?
Maybe a little bit.
One each?
Stop pushing. Stop pushing. I'll let you
A
know.
little bit, that's the thing. One each.
I'll let you know.
I'll try looking at the door.
Thank you.
Perception.
Okay.
16.
16. From looking at the door, you feel like you could use some tools to disassemble the thing that slammed it down and get out that way. Or, seeing how strong it is, you feel if you had like a really good strength roll, you could break it down. As in, like, a 25 strength roll.
Huh. That's a lot of strength.
So.
Yeah, I only have +3 to strength. That's physically impossible. I couldn't do it.
Well, we have some tools, right? I got a crowbar, a hammer.
I also
Yeah, that
have a
sounds
hammer.
about right.
I also have a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I have a water skin. I can catch some of the water.
Wait, can we have a bag of holding? We can just start filling 500 pounds of water.
It only holds so much. Nice try.
500 pounds. It holds 500 pounds.
Not really a lot of water.
Can I just try swinging? Can I do an attack at one of the at one of these things? At one of the chests?
If that's one of your actions, you most certainly can.
Yeah. I want to try slashing it right down the middle. It's wood. I have a metal thing. I'm going to try, like I'm, chopping wood. I would like to destroy its chest.
Okay. Give it a go.
That is a 16 to hit the chest.
You hit the chest. You don't go all the way through. But the water still comes.
Do I roll damage or anything, or no?
I mean, you can.
That is 4 damage to the chest.
You stick it in and it gets a little chip on it. The water still comes through.
Yeah.
Okay. The door.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm gonna take some tools and attempt to open it with mechanism.
Okay.
What kind of roll would that be? Project or?
Yeah, Dex, or if you have proficiency in like sleight of hand, I would let you use that. Or if you're really good at survival, maybe because you've had experience with traps and stuff, I would say that's good.
Let's see what I got.
In D&D Beyond, if you actually click on the tool, sometimes it'll just come up with a roll really fast. Like my hammer has a roll.
No. Skip raw dexterity.
Okay.
Can I assist him?
You absolutely can.
I will assist you.
And actually, wait. Someone's gotta have a way better dexterity than I do.
My dexterity is +2.
My dexterity is plus
I
2.
did. Yeah. All right, Mike.
It's a +3.
Oh, there you go.
Roll 15. What do I get from an assist, Jeff?
I would say we'll give you an advantage.
Okay.
$19. You manage to get like the hinges that like slab down off, and the door falls off, and as soon as that door comes off, the water stops shooting out of the chests, and it slowly starts draining through every crevice. It drains back through the chests. It drains through the drain in the floor, and it stops. You know, it
Is there
stops.
anything in the chest now that the water's gone?
No, do you want to open the chest back up?
The door's open now, so sure.
Put a crowbar in the door.
Yeah, crowbar in the door. One of you guys have to open the crowbar in. And yes, I opened this left chest.
You open this chest and water squirts you in the face.
Okay, that's it? Okay, I opened this chest.
The water starts splurting out of those two chests.
Cool, I opened this chest.
And so you hear a creak as if another slab is magically starting to come down on the door.
I also opened this chest.
Oswald gets so much water in his circuits that he fries to death, and Oswald is the only casualty.
Joke's on you. I don't have circuits. I have arcane wood and metal.
You start getting rot. Yeah.
Alright.
Are we done in this room then?
Yeah, I guess.
So,
Literally nothing. Just a trap room. And it wasn't even a puzzle room. It was like just a brute force
Well,
trap room.
technically it was a puzzle room. You just needed to know how to get out.
Just use brute force to escape. That's not.
No, you did it. You used tools to undo a mechanism to get out. If you'd gotten a 25 strength, you could have brute forced your way out. But you didn't, did ya?
Can I, let's, up here, I guess?
Sure.
let's go there.
Alright. Let me find my corresponding page.
I got a 19.
You got a 19 on perception?
Yep.
Okay, you look in there and it's covered in sticky webbings all over the place.
Nope. We're not going in there. With this one, is this technically a different room than this, or is this all one room? Because I see like what might be a door in between.
It's one room.
Okay.
It's if you couldn't got past the portcullis, you would have had to go in this room to get around.
Yeah, and it's all webbing.
Okay,
Cool. I tucked that room.
I let it torch there.
Oh, you laid a torch on the webbing.
And I crossed into the web.
That's a good idea.
You do that?
Yep, for sure.
Okay, roll initiative.
We're not in the room.
Doesn't matter.
Boom.
Wait, guys, Maurice is way back here. He's not even there. He can't
No,
do
he
that.
said he did it.
Go in.
He said he did it. You guys are gonna be so sad.
Oswald never went in. Oswald is still in the well room, so Oswald, we still have to walk away. Guys, let's walk away.
You could try.
The dumb character. Well, hey guys, why don't we just place the webs up there?
Yeah, does the spider at least take fire damage from the on-flame wedding? Yes, it's angry and it's going to attack us, but does it take fire damage?
No, it does not. You gonna be so sad you did it.
I didn't do it.
Move, Uncle. Think we man just charge in.
What? What'd you say?
She said, why do men just charge in?
Technically, nobody charged in. They threw fire in there.
You shouldn't have messed with their home, you bitches. Okay.
What if we draw the trap room and trap it in there?
I'm running towards the water. We know about the spikes.
But they oh, you mean, oh, that trap room.
I was thinking,
Not trap room. I meant the bottom water.
I see.
but we have to roll perception every time we step over those spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the spider could just
I
like,
don't want to do it in combat.
No, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, I gotta find
I don't
one.
understand it. Where is the key, guys? Jeez. I mean,
maybe the spider's guarding it.
I doubt the spider has a key. I mean, I guess it's probably in there.
Seeing as how it's the only room left.
We haven't done the water room. The water room connects to the
Whoever wants people not getting in might have hid the key behind the spider somewhere. We could just send Oswald in to try to find the key and run out.
No thanks.
Okay. So, Grael needs to roll initiative, my dude.
I already did.
Okay, you didn't put it in. Sorry, this is running a little late. I know I said it was only 4 hours, but I think it's because we had to get set up and stuff.
We didn't start until 1.
Yeah.
So, like, 5 o'clock.
Okay. Now, is your modifier +1, or is that the number of your modifier? Because I think that's what Kyle was doing.
It's +1.
Okay, his would be higher anyway, so that's fine. Cool. Cool. All right. Boop. All right. Maurice, my dude.
No, Geller.
All right.
Oh, Galram. Yeah.
Alright, so I can see clearly like what's in the room and where the spider is and everything.
Yeah, I would say you lit it on fire. They would have immediately started to come out.
Is that like a horde of spiders?
It is a swarm of spiders.
Oh, and that's the only enemy we see there?
Yep.
Alright, well I am going to... Oh, my halberd has range, so like how many squares away can I be? To be able to...
It should say.
10? I think Hilbert's no reach 10.
Yeah.
Reach is 10 feet, okay. So like, can I stand here and hit it? Because that's 10 feet between us, or do I have to be on...
There. Yeah. Because 10 feet would be 2 squares, but that would be to not hit it. So if you sit there, it'll be 10 feet, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna move there,
Okay?
and I'm going to swing my halberd.
Okay.
An 8.
An 8 does not miss. The spiders skitter all over your halberd.
Wait, 8 does not miss?
8 misses.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm going to use a bonus action to yell obscenities at the swarm of spiders.
That's a free action. You're good.
The spiders go, "Oh my, how rude. First you come into our home and light it on fire.
Guys, we didn't even try diplomacy with the spiders. Maybe they're good spiders.
We're just trying to live our lives. This is our cave." Okay, next. Oswald.
I both wanted to run away, but I guess we're not doing that.
I mean, you can run away.
What's the...
If your friends don't survive the spiders, that's their problem.
Now, question. Am I flanking with Galrum here, even though he's not right
No.
in front of it? Okay.
I thought that would be let us flank still. Oops.
You want to be there instead, Galrum? We can fix it.
That's cool enough.
Maybe I'll just hold my, initiative then. And let someone else get it. Alright, I'll do that.
Get a barbarian, bro.
Okay. I will rage. Wait. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna rage. And that's my bonus action. And then I'm going to attack. I got a 22 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
That's gonna be 8 damage to the spiders.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, Maurice.
Hexblade's curse on the spiders.
Okay.
And that's my bonus action.
Question. Would that work considering it's a swarm? Isn't it one creature?
Yeah, it's still... The swarm is still a creature, though.
All right.
It's still a monster.
Okay.
There's nowhere I can get advantage from, is there?
No.
Go up, you have advantage.
Oh, if you go here.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay.
And... Actions... Those... Roll to hit. 19.
Say 19 hits.
Roll damage. Very good. 8 damage on it.
Now, what kind of damage is that?
damage.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm sorry, piercing damage, that's 10 damage. Because I do, these Underhatch Blades first.
Right. Okay. Zinnia. Which is...
I don't know if
You
I
don't...
don't really think I because it's not one thing. It's a swarm, right? So I can't.
You can hit it.
You
It's
just-
it's
well,
like, think of it as combining into one creature. So all of its health is one health.
It's one big spider made with little spiders.
Yeah.
I could do my longbow on it.
Yes.
Team?
How much is that? I didn't hear you, Karen. How much is that?
15.
15 hits.
15 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna go back to the Please, 7 damage.
7 damage? Alright.
7 piercing damage.
Okay. Alright. Alright, Grayel gets to go. I love how everyone gets to go before my spiders go.
I know.
I hope you don't kill him before I get a chance to go.
So, Elena or Gael is going to toss a lantern oil and break it in the spider's square. To cover the square instead of hitting the spider.
Mm-hmm.
And then I use a bonus action to kick the torch that Maurice threw into the room and lit the webs.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my bonus. She's gonna use her bonus action to boot the torch in the square
Okay.
and light it on fire.
Alright.
Since if the swarm is just taking up the whole square, it shouldn't do any damage to it. So tell me what I need to do for that.
Let me see. I'm gonna give it a D10.
Damage?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm working off of not Elena's character sheet because I don't know where it went.
Uh-huh. That's fine.
So I roll. Wow, 2 damage.
Woo!
2 damage. But since this swarm, does that deal double, or is that...
It is,
I think I remember AoEs do double to swarms, but that might not be this edge.
I'm gonna say, as far as this beast, it doesn't have any, like, things that it's extremely sensitive to.
Yeah, but swarms usually... Hang on, I'll look it up.
I'm just working off of the block that they gave me. That's all.
Replacement.
I'm gonna go for my swarm now anyways.
Okay.
So it is going to go down and attack Maurice since he's already there. Why not? So let's see if I hit. An 18?
Okay.
Okay. It's gonna be 4 damage to you.
Alrighty.
All right. If it was a full-size swarm still, it could have done a lot more. All right, Galram.
Alright, so now I have advantage on my attack, right?
No.
Oh, this still isn't flanking?
You have to be directly across from one another. So Maurice has flanking and Oswald has flanking. You just have reach. So you could hit him from where you are, but you cannot have advantage.
Huh. Okay.
Wouldn't it be nice?
That is a dirty 20. I would think since Oswald's right on the other side.
So that'll hit.
I would wonder if we're in the room if somebody else with a halberd was standing behind me. That count then? Because then it'd be completely symmetrical to where she is.
I wouldn't think so. He'd be even further from you. But I got a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
I got a... So I get to roll my damage because I have great weapon fighting.
Go ahead.
So that's now a 10.
10 damage. All right. This...
Better, it's not about just being opposite, it's about being in the space directly opposite. So there's only one space that can get playing.
Yeah.
Right.
So this swarm looks really, really hurt. There's only a few spiders left clinging together. They're gonna get you.
So I'm going to bash my first attack. I have advantage. That's the 24. Let's see if I crit. Nope, so 24 to hit the first attack.
Okay.
That's going to be 13 damage on that one.
All right. You squish the remaining spiders. They're all dead. Good job. All right.
And I go, I was paid to protect. I protect and I kill.
All right.
Alright. Perception, vision.
It was just covered in webs. They're now all on fire. There's nothing in here. There are maybe some corpses in here, but they've looked like they've been turned into husks. Clearly they've been sucked dry and eaten by spiders.
Yes, there's nothing to loot.
Nothing to loot.
No kick.
I guess we've been everywhere then, except for the water/lock room.
Seems like
Yeah.
it.
So there's no key for that. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Can we just say that we walk very carefully, walk where Karen walks?
I think at this point we can, yes.
Okay. So can we just use Karen's marker to, like, we'll put our guys back in and markers not all listening.
Absolutely.
Happens? Great.
So what am I doing? A perception check and the
Where's-
thing.
Yep.
We've already checked.
Yeah, what I would say is normally they said every 5 feet you need to check for spikes, but let's expedite this process. Let's do every 10 feet. Like, you know what I mean? Every 5 squares. So 25 feet I'll make you do one.
Oh, 25. Okay.
How about that? Just to make it fast.
So you can probably get, like, across this to here, for example. Like,
Yeah. If you miss the perception, you get a spike. An 11. I would say with an 11, yeah, you see a spike, you're good.
Do we want to check this alcove over here?
Herp.
Sure.
Well, whereas this part's watery, this part is not watery. So you can see that it's just rocky, and it's like just a higher elevation where the water hasn't gone.
Oh, okay.
Nothing interesting up there. We like in perception it.
I'll be right back.
Up
No,
there.
you're good.
Okay. Lay down, Karen. Don't hit it. Lay down there.
Well, yeah. See if we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Lead the way there, eh?
And again, roll.
It's good. You notice the spikes. You tell everybody where they are. You're good. I would say you don't have to do another one because by the time you'd reach dry land, so you'd be good. Great. So everyone's in there. Say,
I'm glad to get you guys across.
that's right.
Well, thanks, dear.
The lady's always leading the way.
Thanks, dear Xenia.
All right. So head on down. Downtown.
Is there anything? Are there any traps in this hall?
I wouldn't know unless you look for them.
Alright, I'm doing a perception. 23!
Nice. There's no traps in this hallway. It looks like all the spikes were to deter people from coming this way. Which they did in the beginning, and they led you to the trapped rooms. So it did its job. You enter the Emperor's hoard. The Emperor keeps his spell books in here. The spells that he prepares are False Life and Gentle Repose. It also contains a Wand of Secrets, 100 gold, and 2 obsidian gems worth 10 gold each. Also, there is a diary in there that looks old and worn. Does anyone want to read it? Sure.
How do we go about reading that?
Well, first you got to learn how to read. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just tell you the journal basically says it's a journal of Prince Salvatore the Third, and he's like, I'm so close to performing the ritual. You know, it should be done by tomorrow. I will raise the dead, and they will help me to defeat our enemies. And basically after that, there's just a little note, clearly in a shakier hand, and it says, I was not successful. I must be successful. I will try again and again and again in like crazier handwriting.
Cool.
So you can assume that the Emperor of Bones was the prince, and he accidentally killed himself or turned himself into, you know, a corpse while he was doing his thing, and he's been trying to continue the ritual ever since. Dun.
That's what the bones guy was talking about when we were fighting him.
That's right. You will all be components in the bones.
Yes. Alright, has anybody been writing down the total treasure throughout this dungeon?
No.
No.
So far, 10, 20, 40, 140 gold.
Okay, and then there was also items though, right? We got spell scrolls for,
We got a spell book, which has False Life and Gentle Repose. You got a Wand of Secrets. 2 obsidian gems worth 20 gold each. And the 100 gold in there. Plus the diary. And you have the necklace.
yes, I wrote down the necklace in my thing. I was just missing any items we got and then the gold we got. And you said it was 140 total, including what this room gave us?
Yeah, including this room, it was 140.
Okay.
So then there are 6 of us, 5 of us?
5.
5. So 140 divided by 5 is 28? Yes. We each get 28 gold.
Okay. Do you want me to look up what the spells do?
Well, none of us can use them, I don't think, because we don't have spell books. The only people that
Well,
would be wizards.
You can keep them in a treasury because I'm sure people in the guild would be able to use them as they come in. If that makes sense.
I literally just said I think Nick or Rob could use it.
Okay. So, and the Wand of Secrets, which is pretty good just for the party in general. What I would say is we have a chat for our stuff, which is called DnD DM Jess. If someone wants to write our items, I'll pin it, and we'll have our party treasure in there.
Okay. I was going to say, the other idea would be, in one of my other games, somebody creates a Google Doc that then would just be shared live, and then you pin that, but...
If someone would like to do that, you can, but I just figured in that chat would be easy. So, it's up to you guys. So after you guys do this, I'm just going to bring you quickly back to the bar to meet with your handler, and you can tell them what you found out, and you know, maybe you can offer them the journal if you want. Who are we missing?
I got both my handles hanging there.
I typed in the chat, so with that, plus the gold, plus the necklace, does that cover everything? What I typed in?
Spellbook, Wand of Secrets, 2 gems, plus gold, plus necklace, and a diary.
Okay, we're going to turn the diary in, so that's what I need.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And then, I don't know if you heard me, Andrew, you and Elena get 20 each, so 56 between the two of you, both 20, 28.
Okay.
Baby! Alright, so you guys meet back at the inn, and you talk to Chad, and she's like, oh man, I'm super stoked that you guys came back alive. This was a pretty tough first mission, I'm sure. What happened?
Oh, hey there, eh? We found that there owl bear, and he was a real nasty fella there, eh?
And I say, how did an owl bear get in from the woods into this cavern?
He was an undead owl bear, so...
An undead owl bear? Oh my god, how did he become undead?
It was a first for me there, eh, Jack? Well, he had a couple of bats on him, but he was lucky because, we had to fight our way through some more undead. And we ran into, this, nasty old man called the Emperor of Bones, eh?
Oh my god.
Yeah, for sure.
And I say, what made him the Emperor of Bones?
Well, he had a lot of bones, and, he was still on the head there, eh? So we found out, if you're looking at their spell book, he was some old priest that was attempting the rituals to raise the dead or something, eh?
We hand over the diary.
Mm-hmm.
And take a look at this your diary there, Jack.
She kind of looks at it. She's like, "Oh my god, this was the missing prince from like many moons ago. This is where he disappeared. We always thought he'd accidentally been killed by like the opposite war faction, but it looks like he was into some dark magic. I guess the rumors were true. Wow, I can't believe it was still alive."
Well,
he wasn't exactly what you would call alive there, eh? He was one of them there undead, too.
Oh my gosh.
Big old skeleton thing, eh? And he was a real nasty customer. For sure, we barely made it out there. Had to pop a couple, 2 or 3 Labatt's there to heal up.
And I say, This is definitely a really crazy first time in the guild. I'll definitely be sure to tell all the higher uppers in the council what you did. I think I can already see that you're stronger. I can see you almost level 2.
Sorry about
By
that.
the way,
Do you think
look,
the
I
guild
got an
might be
animal
able
kingdom.
would the guild be able to provide us with healing potions because move forward?
Well, what I can tell you is we have beds upstairs for you. There's the bunkhouse for people in the guild. We can give you a nice meal, a nice rest. I did give you 2 health potions to start off with. Maybe we can talk about it.
The bartender, I thought. I thought the bartender gave us 2 magic
Well,
healing
this is the
potions.
guild house, honey. This is the guild house. We can discuss it, but you know, now that you're working and you're making money, I think that you could buy some of your own health potions. Yeah.
Yes. How much are health potions?
Yeah, we did almost die for you.
And you know what? You will be rewarded. One day, you may even be part of the council.
And we can send other new guild members to their deaths.
Well, we prefer not to send people to their deaths, but maybe you should have a beer and calm down. And she gives you a Labatt's.
Yeah, have a Labatt's there, bro.
Yeah.
I'll have them.
All right. Congratulations.
Healing potion costs 50 gold.
Yes. We don't have to worry about that. We can do that in between. Any shopping, for the most part, I'm going to have in between because I just feel like it takes a lot of time out of the role play and everything else. And we don't need to deal with that. As long as you have money for it, you can get it. We'll talk about like magical items as they come up. You'll probably just be getting them from loot. You guys are all going to be level 2. And this week I will message in the group. And if there's more than one level 2 one-shot I'm thinking about, I'll let you guys pick a premise. If not, you do what I want.
Cool.
All right, cool.
We got a long rest, I assume, right?
Yes, yes.